Good morning. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Holy shit, we're already in draft. Alfari's back in. Hey there, Meteos. I'm a 30-year-old single male that delivers pizza. I'm currently a top 300 hyper player, so if you want to date a stud with unlimited free pizzas, hit me up. Damn, that's a fucking catch. Unfortunately, I'm not available. I'm already taken by your mom. Hey, got him up top. When's the TriCast gonna do a drinking stream? I'm always drunk, but I don't know about the rest of them. Pax, what's up? What's up, buddy? You're so antsy this morning. Philip J. Fry, thank you for the sub. Dragoner, thank you for the sub as well. Wise Cody 45, thank you for subbing. Oh, a hype train started. Let's go. Oh shit, they got Aphelios Thresh. Aphelios has looked fucking good recently. Sturvworth, thank you for subbing. And Stumpalump, thank you for the 6-month resub. Let's go. It's a fucking hype morning. Simster33, thank you for sub. Alright, whose comp do we like better? I do like Golden Guardian's comp quite a bit. Scoldier, thank you for 3-month sub. Looked busted when I played him in ARAM yesterday. I won that game. All right, TL drafting the most TL looking comp ever. Oh wait, Zig. Why Zig's here? Nothing about this comp screams good game to play Ziggs in. Oh, actually, I guess the idea is if you have a dive comp, Ziggs can actually follow up dive with his ulti pretty well. Like, that shit hurts. That shit hurted, though. Khalid Pop, thank you for the sub. At Meteos, love from North Africa. That's not a real country. You're thinking of South Africa. Nice try. Phil the Thrill 81, thank you for the 3 months. Says it's good content. Hope you don't stop. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. I don't really plan on stopping. Plan on riding this bitch out. Papa John's 1, thank you for the sub. Did Meteos not close the bet from yesterday? Probably. I forget sometimes. TL versus Golden Guardians. TL win, Golden Guardians win. Oh, wait. Okay. Fucking Callista mid. Ziggs bottom. This is that shit that I don't like. I feel like teams try to get so fancy with their picks and flexes and stuff, and they just single-handedly shit their own pants. But I mean, we'll see. I don't have a good feeling about this. It's like you think if you can draft in a way that the opponent didn't expect, it's like you automatically win from it. You know what I mean? But that's just not the case. A lot of times they don't expect it because it's dog shit.
Minions have spawned.
Yo.
Yo. Dude, Beats, did you see that LCS is 20K on Twitch? That is nasty stuff.
Why do you think it's dipping so hard?
People are saying because it's like soccer's on, but
Hmm.
that's just. I mean, I'm sure some Americans and a good chunk of EU people.
Yeah. Who follows soccer?
Snooker.
No one follows that dead game. It's so stale. They never
Does
patch
that
it.
ever change in soccer? They need to patch it.
Yeah. It's just been the same thing. It's just super fit, hot dudes chasing a ball around.
Well, they also have to put it in the net.
No, that's optional.
I don't think I've ever actually watched a soccer match from start to finish.
Yeah. I don't think I have either. It's just got nothing on baseball.
Wait, you actually like baseball?
Not really. Going to baseball games in person is not bad, though. I went a decent amount with my dad to our local team's games. But it is pretty boring. It's more about, like, the experience and hanging out with people.
Oh, Tactical's in it. What? That was amazing. Core canceled Chime's auto on Tactical.
Yeah, that was hella lucky.
I don't think it's lucky. I think Core is actually just someone who practices that a lot. Like, I almost want to watch that again. That was kind of cool. Because I thought Tactical was going to take it right there. He was going to get autoed by Nautilus and take a shit ton. The hell, three top? Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Alfari and getting first blooded. Name a more iconic
Name a
duo.
more iconic duo. Hey, it is iconic.
Iconic and a Blaze Olive, maybe? Whoa, Jensen's
Huh?
fucking crazy. Why would that even be attempted?
Huh?
Uh, Jensen, did you look at his summoners?
He's dead again. Wow.
Huh. Do you think that redive on Alfredo was worth it there?
That was pretty fucking
Oh,
cool.
is Tactical gone? Do they have Lantern?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dude, Golden Guardians is just the best team in LCS.
Sorry, I took a fat bite.
Fat hit.
Yeah.
What are you munching on?
Bay City's Italian deli?
Not familiar.
Honestly, it's probably the best sandwich I've ever had in my life. Is the sandwiches from here. It's called Bay Cities. You should try it sometime. It's
Bay Cities?
actually so good. Yeah. So good.
What's your
Their
go-to?
best, the Godmother, but I like their meatball sandwich a lot too. I didn't even know I liked meatball subs until I found this place, because I
I
always
love
thought like
meatball
why,
subs.
what? Yeah, like I don't know why it makes sense, but it does.
That play
Okay,
was
so
so crazy.
Jensen thought that Licorice had already based. That's the only explanation for that flight, right? That
Uh-huh.
flash. Wow, I feel so fucking bad for Alfari. He gets 3-man gangbanged, he goes back to his lane, his mid laner runs it, and then he gets redove.
Yeah. But it almost looked like he called that play to go on a Blaze Olive, like the TP on the ward like that.
Oh, yeah, maybe. It's possible.
About, yeah, I mean, you don't really know. It does suck balls for him, though.
Do you see that Armee is level 6 right now?
Oh,
What is
wait.
going on? How's that even possible?
I mean, he hasn't based.
Kill him. He's dead. He's dead.
Holy fuck.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
or is he?
Wait, what?
Yo! Iconic is actually smurfing lately, dude.
I mean, is it iconic? Or
Hello?
is it Licorice Gap?
Oh, there we go.
Because it's kind of Licorice Gap right now.
I don't know, dude. He didn't die there. Yo, what up,
Yo, what's
Sneaky?
up? Yo.
Thanks
he
for
used-
joining
he
us.
used Smite.
No one cares
Hell
about the
yeah.
first 7 minutes of the game anyway, so.
Yeah, it's worthless. Wait, holy shit, Alfari's feeding.
Look at Smite. Bam!
Oh,
Oh!
my god.
Dude, that's hot.
Clencher.
That's actually insane.
Wait, Stay's playing Ziggs? Is he playing... He's balling? Oh, yeah, he is. Listen,
Yeah. That part looks sus in the draft to me, like... Sometimes I feel like when you flex just for the sake of flexing, it's not that good. But they are playing really well. Not sure if it's really related at all to the flex they did, but, you know. Mostly just iconic. Running an absolute train.
I see. Yo, won yesterday,
Dude.
right? And the day before?
Licorice looks reborn. He's had 2 bangers so far.
He's
I mean,
alive.
this game... Yeah, this game, it's like... He stacks the wave, and he gets like probably the most value I've ever seen out of a stacked wave. Like 4 kills.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And 2 TPs.
And the kill bot lane, too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wait. Callista? Oh my god, he has no idea what he's doing. Do you see his skill level ups? He's
Yeah, he has
actually
Emacs.
trolling. He's full trolling. And he has a point in W, bro.
Whoa, leveling
Oh
up
wait,
all of your abilities? That's
wait, that's cringe.
so bad.
So
Wait.
cringe.
That's actually so cringe. What?
He has
Yeah, that's
literally no idea what he's doing.
so bad.
You're supposed to Q max, and you just skip the W and you skip the R when you play solo in Callista. Oh, holy shit! Licorice is just
Licorice V9.
fucking fighting.
I mean, I think taking R makes sense when you're playing with Diana and you're playing at mid.
Yeah, I mean that would be like if he just had a point R and he was maxing Q, but he's literally got all of his points wrong. He's maxing E. He has a point in W, and like the R debatable, sure.
Ooh, and he missed his Q.
Yeah. It's just the like there's so much pressure from the Q. Like if that thing lands when you max it, you're actually just so chunked. And you can like you create new angles with the Q. It's like they're no longer safe behind minions because the Q just kills the minions.
True. And it puts a shit ton of spears in him.
Yeah, maybe like one or so. Or yeah, if you had a bunch, then yeah, a bunch. Pretty pog champ. Alfari with the third most gold anyways. That's weird. I guess just getting kills at all. Still good.
Just not even close. Licorice and Iconic are like
Licorice is dead.
Yeah.
flash. Oh wow, he's
I
dead.
can't flash that yet.
Armeo is really consistent with playing Sejuani and doing that, where he does QR flash, even when he like doesn't need to because it gives people such less time to react.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly hard to debate like when flashing's too much on those sort of initiations.
Yeah, I mean, it would
like,
just be
it makes
if
it a
you
little
don't need
faster, a
it.
little more clean. There, I think it was obviously really good because Licorice had flash. He would have reacted if it was max range. But Armeo like always does R flash. You gotta be ready for that.
Blaze Olive's good at the mechanics on Callista, though, like the jumping after you auto attack.
Oh damn, poggers. That's great. I'm happy for him.
He must have practiced a lot.
Must have right clicked a few times in his life.
Ooh, this looks
Oh
sus
my.
as fuck.
Going for a fat dive.
Oh,
It's gonna work,
it's
man.
not sus.
Huh.
It's 5v3, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, Armeo. Oh, Armeo. Oh, no, Jensen, no!
Wait, Jensen.
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Damn, dude, TL's getting straight worked.
They really do be.
Oh,
That was actually a really great use of TP advantage from the AD carry.
yeah,
Like,
I
don't
didn't
think it was
think about
a
that.
mastermind play, but it was definitely one of those plays where like the opportunity came up. His team is diving top, and he's willing to give up his turret so he can make the play work.
Uh-huh.
Because right
Yeah,
now he's
getting-
playing weak side, getting zoned. It's just perfect for him. Oh,
Yeah,
Ziggs
he
did
can't
nothing.
like anything but.
Oh, Ziggs did absolutely nothing. I was like, man, what a great. He didn't do a single point of damage. The dive would have worked anyway.
Hey man, it's the confidence.
Yeah, it's a confidence TP.
Yeah,
Go, I'm coming.
it seems like giving Aphelios 5 plates in this game's not ideal, but I don't know, not a bad play. Should like Aphelios getting ahead just gives TL hope. It gives him like something to work with.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, though, like, Doubles mentioned that he was playing weak side. Like, he couldn't actually stay under turret in that situation. So he would have gone, like, mid and got, like, a wave instead.
Yeah, yeah. There's nothing for him to do there. Maybe if he had ulti, he could ulti one wave and run mid.
Yeah, I don't think he had ult there.
Dude, have you guys ever seen a Ziggs one trick?
No, actually.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Ziggs one trick. I've seen one tricks for a lot of champs, but never Ziggs.
I haven't seen the Felios one trick, but I think it's kind of too new for that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of one tricks, guys. There's no Kalista one trick either.
I mean,
And that's
AD
just
carries
forever.
are basically like all considered one tricks because they're all just the same thing.
True, true. Good point. Only Draven. He's the outlier.
True, true.
Exactly. Maybe we're just not. Maybe they're just too low elo. The one tricks in those roles or those
Yeah.
champs,
Hmm.
because the champs just aren't good enough to be one tricked.
Yeah. I don't know. I could see somebody one tricking Ziggs though. Like he's fairly fun.
Yeah, I have a good time when I play him. Actually, one of those, I think its name is Saros, like the detonation focus me mid laner. He's kind of a Ziggs one trick. Oh,
Wait, who?
I think his name is Saros,
Saros?
like
I remember.
Ceros.
Hmm.
The Japanese mid laner.
Yeah. I think that's the closest thing I've seen to a Ziggs one trick.
Uh-huh. Someone in my chat said there's someone named Roselol. Is this Ziggs one trick? Not familiar, but I'll look him up on the website. Look him up in the phone book.
Do it. Oh wow, Ziggs 2 items. Damn, it's actually rich.
Okay, I found a Roselol who's Diamond 2, 360 Ziggs games this season, 51% win rate. He does play other stuff.
That's a lot of games with 360.
Actually, maybe based on the champ pool, this might not be a he. They play Lux or Ziggs, Lux, Karma, Lulu, Yumi, Nami, Janna.
Oh shit. No flash on Callista. Oh, actually, she's chilling. Oh shit.
Oh, 3-man.
Big fight. Lamau
failed
is
the
dead.
splash.
He's fucked. Oh my god, how much of a cleanup is this though?
Ooh, that Aphelios ult. Was that a 5-man?
It was a
Inferno?
5-man and it didn't do any damage.
Yeah.
No crits. Let's go, guys.
They get 3 kills here? God damn. No way they're sticking around.
Oh
wait.
my god, he actually
He
lived.
gets out? Damn.
Wow, that was a clincher. It felt like he was dead there for sure.
Yeah, I think they played that too pussy, like scared of his fucking blades.
Yeah, I think Licorice could have just walked up and stunned him. Like,
Yeah, like he doesn't
literally
actually do damage right now.
hold attack move and like walk at him and he would have probably died, but
Yeah.
it was a very interesting escape.
Damn, 3k total damage with a 5-man Aphelios ult.
Did it crit?
Engaging
That's
on
the real
Callista
question.
support. Just a bit of an Omega.
List of support. Diana jungle support.
Oh, that was a fucking juicer Zigzald.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, they're probably gonna cut this replay. Okay, Licorice.
Yeah,
let's
like
go,
they could just walk at him, right? Like
Oh
there's
my
there's no
God.
reason to give him that much time. And they
God,
don't
they
obviously
played
don't think
that.
about they obviously
played
don't
that
think about
so
Thresh.
weird.
Yeah. So they just think he's dead no matter what.
I think Licorice was trying to zone Thresh from lanterning.
Wow, is this actually real? Oh my god! This is
Oh!
so good. Wait, the bomb.
Oh,
Oh.
holy
Oh
fuck.
shit!
Wait,
Dude,
he's fine.
Iconic is so cracked.
He's having really, really good plays this game, yeah.
So
Yeah,
many,
the
like,
game, the
I feel like
first
every
day-
game I've seen of him recently, he's looked good.
Yesterday didn't have a great game, did he?
They lost yesterday.
Yeah, wasn't
Who was
he
it against?
trolling? Like he did that troll thing top lane where like Licorice died and then
Oh,
like Licorice got the solo kill and
Yeah.
then Iconic was defending the top.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I mean, that one had, like, a lot of... It was punished super hard, but I don't think it was, like, the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they probably just didn't think about Renekton TP. Like, he didn't feel like he was in danger, which can happen.
Yeah.
One thing that is kind of like a super common trend among like super melee focused comps, like what TL has, is when the super melee comp falls behind, they don't do damage, and they're squishy, and it's like you don't really have a win con because the only thing that you can do is just walk melee of Renekton. There's no like alternative win condition of like kiting or something like that.
Yeah,
So
and there's...
it just
Yeah. They have no
And there's
range
what?
as well.
Yeah, it's just Aphelios. I think your alternative win condition is honestly just Aphelios, but like those champs, I think they can only do stuff by like killing themselves. So it feels really snowbally that way.
Alfari's probably so unhappy about this game.
What happened to
Yeah.
him? I didn't actually see.
He got dove on the third wave, and then Jensen TP'd up to try to cover it, and then they went for this,
Jensen
like...
ran it.
Yeah, Callista was recalling. She was pretty low, like maybe a quarter HP. She's recalling on a warded bush. Then Jensen has Alfari TP in, and he flashed on Callista, who still had both sums, and then he killed himself, and then Alfari got redove.
The whole situation could have been avoided if Afari just respected the 3-man top though. Like I think these situations, like you should go over like, can our mid and jungle cover the 3-man dive? And that should be like something that you talk about. But the main mistake is that he stayed under turret, and it feels really shitty, and he's not gonna like, no player wants to like walk away from the stack wave on his turret. But you just have to. There's no question about it. You just have to walk away, take the L, and walk back on your turret when your team is ready to help. Because if you're not like playing according to where your jungler is, then you're just trolling. You're just gonna throw the game.
Yeah.
So I mean, like if you're like an Alfari fan and you're like, why doesn't his team just cover him? You're absolutely right, but I think he made the bigger mistake by staying. Like he should be feeling really guilty about that. Also, just extra tension because like the roster swapping thing, like every mistake is like under such a magnifying glass, which is why 6-man roster is like so troll. I think it's
Oh yeah.
hate 6-man
it
roster.
just makes like it makes an unnecessary amount of stress on every mistake from that player, because Jenkins just made that mistake as well. Like Jenkins stays under turret and gets dove, but I don't know, it's like extra butthurt when it happens and you're being swapped in and out.
Yeah, because it feels like every mistake you make, the first thing everyone's thinking is like, oh, well, like, should his
Well, Jenkins
counterpart
die
be
there.
playing?
I mean, Jenkins is better playing weak side, so I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bad, and
You know, even though this
oh.
game looks real fucked for
It-
Golden Guardians, oh
Oh my god.
my god, what the fuck was that lantern on the Nautilus? Stunned the whole team. I don't know. I kind of feel like Aphelios has a chance. Just kidding. He's
Yeah.
gone.
yeah, I
Yep,
feel like it's a
bye-bye.
chance.
Dude, this champ looks real strong to me every time I see him. They might just be too behind, but I feel like he might be able to pop off in fights.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
about the paper meatballs though.
Aphelios is definitely like a scaling win con.
Hmm.
I think at 2 items he's quite weak
Uh-oh.
against tanks. You definitely need to have Lord Dumps or IE.
Can they stop Sedge? Looks like they don't care. Oh,
No,
she's dead.
he just had to
Damn.
go in at a weird time.
Yeah, he didn't actually have vision.
Yeah,
Huh.
exactly. He had to just guess. I mean, the game's over and it's been over for a long ass time. Look at Zig's items, by the way.
Holy
He's just like
fuck!
randomly at 3 core.
Yeah,
What is
he had
that?
he had
Is he
two
just like the
items.
richest guy in the game? I want them to show the gold almost. Is he just the richest? So this flash
You gotta be
lantern I thought was
close.
actually really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it was a necessary lantern. I guess it's just like the fact that they were all fucking stacked with the Nautilus all coming
Yeah.
in is super troll.
And look at how useless Jensen is because he's so behind. He just gets chunked, 70% HP, and then he has to flash ulti out.
They
It's
also
like he
have
basically
orb
contributed 0
too.
damage to that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jensen still doesn't have a mythic item.
Isn't Bork wrong? Like, I don't think people will Bork
Yeah,
anymore on
it's.
him.
I think it's pretty bad.
It's like Sunder into tankiness or some shit.
It's just that thing. It's like when
Yeah.
you're a bruiser, like a melee champ, it's very hard to get away with an item that has no defensiveness to it whatsoever.
Yeah.
You know, the tier 2 towers giving a lot more gold does benefit Ziggs. Just because, like, any champ who's really good at killing turrets.
Yeah. He didn't actually access that gold until right now.
Yeah, I
But
mean, I'm not saying it's from this game or anything, but I was just thinking about it when I saw that.
yeah.
It's like, I think it gives runes like Demolish more value, champs that shit on turrets.
Huh. For sure. I think it's a cool change. It's kind of like when they first added plates into the game. It's like, oh shit, there's just a bunch of extra gold for doing things.
Hmm.
We like that.
We like Fortnite.
Yes. Oh shit.
Ziggs, the ultimate tower breaker, man.
Well,
He
actually,
does
you
so
know,
much damage.
it goes both ways too. It's like you get more gold on those objectives, but then uh I believe it should add also to your bounty as well, so like you can give more gold back.
Does it?
Wait, what are you guys talking about that gives the bounty?
Well, I was saying like I was trying to think of the concept, like, you know, if you just throw more gold for doing well, it might create a snowball, but like if you think about it the other way, it's like you could also just increase the bounty that that person gives when they die. So it's like it's back and forth gold to increase the pace of the game. But
Oh.
I don't know. I think it works on turrets. Oh,
They have to fight this. They have to fight. Like
holy shit.
TL, if they let them retreat back to drag, the game's over. So okay, well the game's over anyways. But
Yeah,
I
they're
like
also
the
dead.
attempt.
Yeah, fighting there
I think
looked really
Jensen
good.
did Jensen not have the opportunity to kill Chime there? He's 30% HP and he had ult up. I think you just have to commit there. There's no good play. Like the best play is to randomly fight them fair and square 5v5, 10k gold down before they go and collect Mountain Soul.
Hmm.
Then you'll never fight them 5v5.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard for TL to truly do anything here. Like, no matter what,
I agree
they're
with you. Like
fucked.
no team 10k gold down is supposed to win, but I think Jensen should have committed to the fight, and it's just one of those things where like you just kind of inherently know that's your last chance of fighting before it's just they're gonna go down. It's double in him. They're gonna go down the third lane, and there's no way you're gonna defend that. They're gonna kill your
Yeah.
next on the next one. I don't know. I understand maybe
I
Jensen
mean, you
just
kind of,
thought guys
you
the
kind
guy would live, but I'd like to see him come here.
yeah, like you kind of have to pick and choose your final fight.
Yeah, exactly. It feels bad to say that this is the last fight of the game, but you just sometimes this is true, right? Like sometimes this is the fight. If we lose,
Yeah,
they're
like
gonna
that
kill our
could have
nexus
been
on the
their
next push.
best opportunity to fight.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like Taxwell was looking right. He did the Grav ulti to start, and then Armeo went in, and it's like I'm not really sure how far in Jensen did, but
Hmm.
oh
Whole
well.
lot of meatballing.
Ziggs is
Yeah, a whole
so
lot of meat
rich.
falling.
Actually, dude, all the Golden Guardians are rich.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alfari didn't go the item
Anathemas.
anathemas.
Yeah.
The chains.
Sneaky still can't
Maybe
say
maybe
the
it's
name.
because he was just so behind.
Is,
What, you
is
don't
that
like
a
calling
reason
it
not to do it
chains?
though? It seems like that's a pretty
Hmm.
good value item.
No, it's definitely really good. And if he's not gonna get it, I think Thresh could probably get it. My God. They're just tickling their fucking mountain anus.
Their mountain anus.
Oh shit.
That's 3 autos from Aphelios. The damage wasn't bad.
Nice tickling.
Flamethrower tickling as well, yeah. Love to see it. I miss when Flamethrower did more damage to minions, man. It's so like dampened on minion. The game's
Oh,
just
yeah.
over. They missed their one chance.
Yeah, they can't like fight.
Krish procs Derix. Chime goes in and kills himself. This reset for
Bye.
Viego. Go, take it, take it.
Oh!
Jake,
He's
Jensen hooks the
Nautilus.
wall.
He hooks out.
Jensen hooks the wall. Spider-Man.
He says 1 and 3 is
Legit.
better than 0-3. I'm out, bitch.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Oh, save him.
Damn, dude. TL just got legit worked. Is that an 0-3 weekend for TL?
No, actually,
No. They won their last game, right?
I think they went 2-1.
They won
Oh.
with Jenkins. And they won
Yeah,
without
2-1, I
Faris.
guess, then, but damn.
God damn, they were looking like shit.
Yeah, they
That's
got
so
fucked
close
today.
to 0 and 3. Like that's like at least within 2 games of 0-3, so you're really close.
This is the worst weekend they've ever had.
I think they actually went 0-4.
I don't have a lot of faith for TL because they are still playing the same way, like just play for giga scale. And yeah.
Really? I mean, yesterday they played Callista Galio and ran it down the enemy's fucking head early. I think they're capable of snowballing through bot early, at least,
hmm
playing pressure. And I think Aphelios Thresh is actually a lane bully combo. Aphelios obviously scales, but I don't think it's like particularly.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
Comes down to this. One last
Maybe I just don't like him because their games are boring.
Boring.
I don't like it because there's a magnifying glass on top because they're swapping every other game. And I also don't like it because the team is never going to have any sort of stability when they're switching out players.
hmm
Because Jenkins would have played that differently. That's just an absolute fact. Like Jenkins would have played the early game differently than Alfari. And whether whether or not Jenkins is a better player than Alfari, that is like a totally different discussion. It's just that the team needs to get used to playing with like one way and then developing and improving that one way to be better and better and better. But yeah, it's just fucked. I don't think that TL is going to be a top team at the end of the split because they're not playing their starting jungler. I think Santorin is more consistent and I don't know, just like more aware of a player. And also the swapping in and out of top lane is just going to hurt the team so much.
I'm watching this early game stuff since I missed it.
Yeah.
They had mid push. They just walk up. Jensen actually giga early TPs. Damn, he doesn't get anything here. Just beats him. Wow, Mundo died so quick. Oh my god.
The Jensen play afterwards was troll as hell. So I mean, to be fair to Alfari, he is 80% HP under his turret for this dive.
The first one or the second one?
The first one. The first one, he's just straight up like close to being completely full HP. This is like as high HP as he can possibly get.
Hmm.
The only problem is he shouldn't have chose to stay under his turret. I don't think that Jensen TPing in changes really anything, because TP has 5-second channel time. It's always advantage to the team that's diving because they can choose to just bait the TP and walk away.
But how do you think he gets off his turret though? Because he doesn't have vision of anything. You think it's obvious this dive's
it's 3
happening?
minutes. It's 3 minutes 30 seconds. Like, if he knows he's gonna get pushed in, and his jungler started top and their jungler started bot, he knows
I feel
it's
like
a
it's
split
better-
jungle, right? So he wards. You think it's
Is
better
it-
to die and TP back?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm
pretty sure it has to be
don't
better.
think so.
Well,
I mean, I would
You're
say
giving,
I think
you're
he
giving
could
your
have.
late opponent 400 gold. Of course, it's not better.
I mean, like he doesn't have any info to actually back up. Like it's so awkward to back up there because it's too early in the game for him to actually get words out.
Well, I think he didn't need to put his first ward in the lane like that. That's probably
Yeah,
what I
like-
would look at if I was on his team and reviewing this thing. I'm like, do you really need to lane ward when you're getting pushed in? Don't you want to like
Yeah,
have
exactly.
some vision?
If
seeing
I
them
was
coming
if
to
I
the
was
dive?
Alfari, I would just focus solely on what I can do differently. He leashed for his jungler, and his opponent didn't leash. Obviously, that means that 3 minutes, the junglers are going to be swapped, right? Because of just naturally pathing and going from blue to red. And at that time, he needs to make a decision about, oh, like, it's flip map. Can mid move? Right? That's the first question that you should ask. It's fucking Kalista mid. Obviously, Kalista mid is going to move.
Well,
So?
it's not as simple as that though. Like he doesn't always have to move, like the Callista.
Yeah, but when he sees Kalista missing, he knows what's possible, right? And so,
Yeah, I mean he should
at,
feel under threat, but it's like
at
it's
3
too
minutes,
late.
at 3 minutes, he puts his ward in the lane bush, and I think if I was him, I would look back and say, okay, maybe I should put it in like a position where I can see if I'm getting dove or not, and see if their jungler's on top crab, and then he would have seen iconic, and would have backed off.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
If he does that chain where he's playing it even more defensive, because he's already letting Renekton have the wave. Like he's playing defensive, and you guys said he's already full HP, but he just had to do the other portion where he actually got the ward down. Because if he gets the ward down, then yeah, like he doesn't lose anything for backing off because they're losing stuff.
Yeah, I
But
think
it's
the
like-
ward is easily just the biggest part. Like
Yeah.
Diana can't really get there without like you just put it in that new bush, the entrance to your blue, so you see Diana walk in like so far in advance.
Yeah. And honestly, a lot of this, I think, is just miscalculation. Like, I think they were most likely saying that if Kalista moves up, I'll just TP counter. But he died so fast that Kalista didn't even touch Mundo. Like, he just got 2v1 do.
What happened to
They
Mundo's passive? Did he not have the thing to like avoid the stun too? Zalfari?
That's thought of.
No, it was down. It's down for 13 seconds when he gets stunned.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's if I was looking at this, those would probably be like the biggest things I would say to Alfari is I'm like, shouldn't you not lose your passive if you're probably gonna get dove? The most tilting thing for a jungler in this game is like if what you come away from is a top laner being like, yo, dude, I don't think you should pat down. I think you need to pat
Oh,
top
well.
to cover me on this dive.
Yeah, yeah, I mean...
I would
that's
fucking
definitely not-
scream.
It's not jungle problem. It's just... Like, if he's in this
I
current
think-
situation, they just...
Wait. I think that's a totally fair thing to ask.
Not this game. Like, give him
Like,
that.
I think you should obviously question your own play about the ward and about whether or not you should back up the turret, and then you should start questioning if you should start questioning external factors like, is it good to have a top and mid that's getting that like we are just hard
Yeah,
losing
they're
early, and then also
definitely
is it
both
good
getting
for our
fucked.
jungler to path away from that, right? Because Renekton is notoriously good at doing this dive. Is it okay for our jungler to like do a suboptimal path so that I don't get so there's no chance of getting dove at 330 on top? I think that's a fair thing to ask. Just get a leash from bot lane and path
Yeah,
up.
I mean, I think for sure, like, with both lanes being weak, it's
Yeah.
something to consider.
Yeah, for sure. Because
But also, could
even
he
if
get
he does,
fucked
like,
because of that, though? Like, can't
in
Yeah,
Sejuani
your-
get
in
like
your example,
what can happen there is then it's just like you're guaranteed getting double crabbed probably because you or invaded on your top side, right? Because like pathing toward the lanes that are getting pushed in is generally not what you like doing.
but
as jungler.
in the example of of what we're talking about, where he backs off the turret, I think it's a guaranteed loss for Alfari as well, where he is losing a whole wave to his turret, potentially even more if some weird shit happens, like Diana just
The
like stays.
the thing I would look at though is like the expected result, because I don't think Renekton Diana can actually consistently two-man dive a Mundo who has his passive up. I think Alfari grossly misplayed this. Because like if Renekton
And
can't actually get this done, so like first of all, you shouldn't give Renekton W range without having to use his E. Like he let Renekton in full-on melee range of him with empowered W, right, and no passive. So this was like extremely self-inflicted. Like, yeah, Armao could path up to try to block this dive, but then that's actually fucking your jungler so hard if you have to path this way. Because you don't have to go for this dive for Golden Guardians. If Sejuani does path this way, you can do like anything else and just get like a full level lead on your jungler real early.
You think getting double crabbed is that game ruining for jungle? I think obviously it's bad, right? It's just about who's gonna eat the L.
But Alfari can get away with surviving this even if Armao does path down. And then
He can get away with losing a full wave, yeah. So it's between getting double crabbed or losing the wave to turret because he has to back off
no, but
because he
I like
sees Diana coming.
then in that the only way he loses a full wave is if Kallista's there. If it's just 2v1, I don't think they can actually do this dive if Alfari plays it well.
But Callista will be there. That's the
But
whole
but then
point.
that's not just the like a wave for nothing. That's also Callista. If she's full rotating top, she's wasting a shit ton of time. Right? Like if
I
you
mean,
actually
she
put
might
your
miss like one minion, but I think she will only commit if it's a kill, and otherwise she will just hover, and the hover is enough.
no, but like
I
if
mean, I think
okay,
it's a,
so
I
so
think
you
it's a
ward the
fair thing to
entrance of
ask
your
your jungler
blue.
to cover your like
No,
really really
I
weak
think
sides off that.
that's like a total losing mentality. If laners ask for this, I don't think it's good. I think it's like very bad for the game because like say a Blaze Olive does go for like the full rotate top, you should ward the entrance so you'll actually see Callista. Like the threat of Callista coming isn't enough to force you off your turret. Callista has to actually be there for the dive to actually punish you, right? For staying under your turret. So you just see Callista actually get there, then you back off, and at that point she's wasted so much time she should have trouble getting back to mid because then Sejuani and Viego will have so much time to get his lane in whatever state he wants, and then he can work with Sejuani to even cut off Callista's rotation back to mid. Like there's no way this is just
I
like
think
a
Callista can
guaranteed
just.
play where your jungler has to fuck himself to like not let this happen. That's like in my mind what the worst team slash players think about the game, and it like becomes impossible to
I
jungle
don't
if
think you're a bad or like losing mentality team for trying to cover early dives. Like I think covering early dives is something that like the best teams in the world are great at because otherwise you would see like weaker teams able to split map and completely like deny early waves from people just based on jungle pathing. I think
it definitely depends on the matchups here, because
it
how often are we seeing these like double fucked top mid and,
yeah, but
and like jungle not being strong either? Like it's not early game on all of them. They're kind of just getting punished because of their greedy draft.
yes. You can always go back and reassess the draft because it's only possible since top and mid are both able to stack waves at level 3.
Yeah, they
But
both have so much pressure here that the game's
based on
actually
that
unplayable.
info, I think it's totally smart to realize top and mid are going to have stacked waves at level 3, and it's fine for the jungler to sacrifice a little so that top doesn't get dove. You also, by the way, have the chance. You're only thinking about like the potential loss, but you're not even thinking about the potential gain of if Sejuani comes up and they miss execute and they get too aggressive, they can actually kill. Like if they get baited to dive Mundo and they don't realize that Sejuani's already there, they can just get double killed on a turret. We've actually seen that so many times where people just don't think that the jungler is there to cover and they go for
I'm
the dive
I
anyways and they
mean
just die.
that's like assuming the other team does something really stupid.
I don't. I
That's not
think
how it's
that you
gonna look.
should.
The way this game's gonna look if Sejuani starts bot and paths up is you're still gonna have that like mid and bottom push, and then you're just gonna like they don't need to dive Mundo at that point. They'll just like push Sejuani out of her top camps because she clears slower than Diana. Like so you can potentially invade her on top camps if you want, or you just take the top crab and then like you still have mid push. You get the bottom crab and you're just gonna have like such a huge lead on Diana that it's just gonna be already really bad for TL. Like I think that if a laner can survive, like able to soak pressure, that's how you can get a huge lead if they just play it
I
correctly.
just don't think that reasonably you're ever gonna soak that pressure when you're losing mid top and their jungler's coming and it's split map. You're just gonna take a humongous L if you're Alphari.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
Like a huge
I
one.
just don't agree with that, but I guess that's just
If they
they're
get him off the
different
turret, how is he
perspectives.
ever supposed to get back on the turret? If they start proxying his wave and
So
they get him off the turret one time, how is he ever gonna
Diana
walk back up?
Renekton is proxying Mundo's wave.
Yeah, they totally can, right?
That's
Renekton is always proxying waves when he's winning top. He just really runs past, and when he's off the turret, he's just farming the wave behind the guy.
I mean, not at level 3 or 4. It's
You're
not really
saying
what
like
happens.
if he saw the dive and backed off, they're gonna proxy.
Yeah, if
Because
he backs off this,
like
if he backs off his turret, how is Mundo ever gonna get back on his turret? He knows that Sejuani is bot, so where's the pressure for him to get off?
I mean, is Diana and Renekton group farming a wave proxying?
No, but Diana's doing top crab, and
Then he
if he
just
walks into the enemy
walks past
jungle,
Renekton and with
I mean,
his wave,
Renekton,
and
yeah,
if
Renekton's
he
Renekton
not.
walks
can't
past
just do
Renekton
that.
back to his turret, he's boxed in under his turret and he's gonna die.
What?
So it's
That's
a
what I was
lose-lose
saying.
situation.
That's
I,
what I was saying. Death is fine for sure. I think like backing off once to stop Callista, and then you walk through and die and TP back is totally fine.
I mean, are you assuming that Renekton Diana can one-shot Mundo if he's full HP with his passive up? Because I don't think they can.
They one-shot him from full HP without his passive up.
Yeah, but that's like his passive makes it so he doesn't get stunned, right?
Yeah, I do know that, but he can lose his passive randomly at any point. If he's off his turret, he's not gonna have his passive, but
Hold
he's
up,
not gonna make it to his
how is
turret
he
with his
losing it
passive up.
randomly at any point? He has to get Renekton W'd to lose it.
I did. I just
Because
watched the
he's off his
preview.
turret Meteos, because he can't walk past the moon. He can't walk past the Renekton without losing his passive. So he's either gonna be off his turret with his passive up, or he's gonna walk back to his turret with his passive down. There's no like between where he has both.
I think
It's not
Renekton
gonna
can't.
happen.
I don't think Renekton can proxy without just killing himself.
Yeah,
At
like
that time.
this doesn't sound too realistic to me, but
They
seems
also
like this
have
conversation is not really going anywhere, so we could just move on.
I just don't understand how you guys can't see that if it's 3v1 topside.
Well, it's not 3v1 because
Yeah,
Callista
like
only has a
like
short window.
just because somebody has mid push doesn't mean they're permanently everywhere on the top side of the map. Like it's a huge commitment for him to actually do the full rotate to go for a dive, and he will lose out if he does that.
Yeah, he'll get no pressure because he has to go back mid or lose a wave, and then he'll not have pressure till the like 2 waves after. It'll be really delayed.
Yeah, he's not gonna get literally fucked a whole minute, right? But he's gonna lose. The whole discussion is based on whether or not Alphari is gonna guaranteed lose something, and like something being like pretty significant, as in like a wave, or maybe more than a wave, more than 6 CS of XP and gold, versus if it's worth it for like to just talk about if you can change the jungle pathing to cover for his matchup. And I think it's pretty fucked because he already made the first mistake. So he's like in the team discussion, he's like so fucked. He doesn't have like any ground to stand on when they talk about that stuff. But I do think objectively you should talk about that.
Well,
even
yeah,
if
I
even
think
if
it's just
Alfari made the biggest mistake, like you should still talk about what other factors would go into like making that not happen next game.
Well, yeah, I think the discussion is definitely like, did he make a mistake in this gameplay? Because it's like I just watched. I don't think Alfari really made a mistake. Like I think the mistake was just Jensen overextending with the W flash. Because I think Jensen covering with the TP was pretty reasonable. It just like if you go into a next game, it's like, all right, Mundo's just dead. There's nothing to change. Like my TP is worthless. So next time he won't TP. But looking at it there, it's like that was a pretty reasonable decision from Jensen. It kind of, or not like the to TP, like it didn't really seem like he would just fucking melt. It's like you have to look at each decision individually. It's like, did Mundo fuck up before the dive? Like I watched the preview, like not really. Like he was playing it safe. His wave's kind of pushing out. He Q'd a minion, Renekton fucking like double E's at him or E's at him and gets the stun and backs off. Mundo can't fight. And then on that wave, he pushes it in and he gets dove at like 80% HP. Like, I think all the decisions going into that for TL weren't necessarily incorrect. they just happen to be miscalculated, and it's like I said, it's from the draft perspective. Like if they're all losing, it's like how do you mitigate the loss the best, right? And that's what we're trying to discuss, which is honestly like an extremely difficult discussion. I had this talk
Yeah,
so
yeah. I
many
mean,
times with
like
teams.
I've had these discussions with teammates as
Yeah,
well at nauseum,
Guaranteed.
pretty much.
yeah.
And
Okay, so there's
It's
this
so
one
hard.
case where like on one hand, yeah, he could just guarantee die basically, but then at least Callista and Diana committed and they killed him, and they maybe both flash and he just TP's back and he's fine. If he's down to do that and give Renekton first blood or potentially give Callista first blood, then yeah, it doesn't sound that bad. The worst thing in the fucking world happened, which is like they literally got chain killed and then bot lane got TP'd on to
Yeah,
die.
yeah,
That was
exactly.
4 kills. So
Yeah.
maybe in a weird way, it's okay to just say, yeah, I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna soak it. I'm gonna die and TP back. I'm not gonna miss any XP.
Mhm.
Maybe that is better.
Yeah,
I guess
it's
yeah,
such a hard decision
it's hard.
overall. Like, do you die here? Do you get zoned off your turret? Like, how do you get the least amount of fucked? Because you're getting fucked. There's no going around that if the enemy's playing well.
yeah, I still think the biggest thing is Alfari's ward in lane is real troll. Because
Yeah,
you
yeah,
need to see them coming. Like you can still space them correctly to like not let them fully get on you.
yeah. We all agree on that for sure. If you could walk back and ward, see the dive, back off for a sec.
Yeah.
And it's like all the events leading around that are, they're like up for debate. Like,
What if
how
they just had Chex play jungling and he just path to bot and then TP top?
the TP on
That
jungle,
guy,
like,
that
yeah,
guy's actually insane.
does he even seem
That guy's
that
actually like
terrible?
the greatest jungler in the world, baby.
That's pretty
What is
funny.
that guy up to? I gotta find it. Find him. He's Diamond 1. Fuck.
Really? He must have decayed for sure.
Guys, he's running Ignite now instead of TP.
Oh,
He's
no.
running Ignite Karthus. What happened? No, I think this is a fake. No, this is a fake. This is a fake. This is a real check. What happened to that guy?
I feel like he changed his name.
I never saw that guy in solo queue.
Really? Did you see him on streams?
I
No?
heard of him. TP
The guy
Sidoni
who
player
runs
Karthus.
TP on every jungler, and I don't know how he doesn't get punished, but
It's actually such a zingy champion pool.
do you think it's a zingy?
I mean, he disappeared, so maybe.
Who's the most annoying player to play against in solo queue?
I don't know. I mostly get more annoyed by people on my team than the enemy team these days. 'Cause everyone's griefer.
I think the person I hate playing against the most is General Sniper, because he always shits on my top laner.
Hmm.
Like every time I see him on the other team, I'm like, fuck, we gave him Aurelia? Okay, it's over. Or obviously Riven.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it's hard to remember who's one of the most annoying because there's so many name changes. Like, people are the same people, but they just have a different name. So I don't recognize their playstyle all the time. Like, I would say Helicopter is really annoying to play against just because, like, he never laned normally. I think he's getting better about it now, but, like, in the past, literally every time, you just know he's in every bush, like, jacking it.
Well, yeah, that's so annoying to die to. It also lets you be really aware. When you play against him, you have to have like super game sense on.
Yeah, I mean, like, it just becomes so obvious, though. It's like, he'll never apply pressure with his face, he just applies pressure with the bush. Which, like, I think he needs a mix-up, Like I said, I think he's doing it better recently. He wasn't just exclusively doing it, but, like, that was annoying playing against for sure.
I just remember having him on my team and he goes support Rammus. when Alistair's banned, and it's fucking unplayable game.
People were telling me to check Alfari's tweet.
Oh yeah, I saw it. He said, "See you in 5 weeks." Did he delete it yet?
It's a
No,
fine.
no.
I think it's a fine meme. Nice little meme.
Santorin replied as well. A nice little Jersey Mike's shout out.
Oh yeah.
Well, Teal's doomed. Another 0-3 week. FlyQuest. FlyQuest looks reborn. Their academy team is kind of nasty with it.
2-0 right now.
Insane gamers.
Who can stop them? The
I
mighty
mean,
immortals.
their weakest player is Kumo. He seems useless every game, but everyone else is playing really well. Excuse me.
I don't know. Yeah, it's only 2 games. We'll see. See how he does this game.
Yeah, it is only 2 games, but it's I never was impressed by him, even when he was like on C9 and Evil Geniuses. I think he just plays pretty like he's just like average to below average. He doesn't really do anything, especially like wow, that was like super int, but he's more of an invisible type player, which I kind of expect when academy players play that they're not going to be really explosive with their. I
He
guess
had
it
some pop-offs. I remember
really
because I was on
with
the team with
Poppy.
him. He had some Jace games that
Oh yeah, he did play Jace
played
well.
well. Yeah.
I
Oh,
feel
I
like I
don't
Some
remember
remember
him
that.
having
Jaces.
good Aatrox games too.
I only
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
remember.
Really
I,
good Aatrox games. Yeah.
I just remember that he was somebody who shit on Impact in the Aatrox Poppy matchup, and then we were like asking Impact if it's actually good, right? But then when Impact loses to a new champion, his automatic response is, "That champ is shit. You guys want me to play Poppy?" And then we were just like, okay, well, against this guy specifically, because he's like literally the only one who's playing it well, we should probably just ban Poppy.
We just ban it.
So we
No.
just permed Poppy against Kumo.
Uh-huh.
This, I don't like this Blitzcrank pick here. Fly's draft
Blitz.
looks pretty weak to me.
It is a counter to Thresh, but
I always hear that, but like, I don't know. I rarely see it play out that way. And even if it's good in lane, like, I don't know. Blitzcrank out of lane, just, unless he's like hard winning the game, just pretty underwhelming.
yeah. Did that 100 range buff on his hook? Such an insane buff.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude, that got so many people off guard because you have this mental image of how far his hook goes, and then it's just grabbing you outside of that.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I actually got yoinked?
I thought it was gonna be the same with Lee Sin Q when they added 100 range. I was like, oh no, now I'm gonna get tagged at the end. It's gonna be, like I'm gonna have to relearn how to dodge the skill. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't as
Yeah,
bad
I
as
mean,
I thought.
that one's also not nearly as impactful when it lands. It's
Yeah,
like you're
that's
not
true. That's
instantly
true.
dead.
Blitzhook, when you get yoinked, you're like, damn it, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Interesting. Diamond playing Blitz.
Actually, were
I
there any
mean,
shield counters they picked Blitz for? Because that's actually such a
Hmm.
strong part of his kit.
Yeah, that's true. Um,
not really.
I
No,
don't know. I have to see the comp again. I kind of forgot what the other team was. It just went into
it's a Kali,
FlyQuest.
Aphelios, Thresh, and fuck, who was their jungler?
Volibear, Volibear,
Yeah,
Silas.
yeah. There's not much.
The shield really.
Volibear's
Just
got a Z,
refreshed, I guess.
but that's not huge.
Yeah. kind of small.
Top Akali, interesting. I want to see this actually more. Like, I think Akali is so strong when you're just on top island. Because he's... Okay, when it's lane swap, I fucking hate playing against Akali because she's impossible to dive.
Huh.
That's kind of an underrated power, is like anytime that you do a lane swap or the enemy lane swaps on you, Akali can stay under turret solo. And then... Oh, she has no flash. This is a great play. I love it. This is a great play. No flash, no flash. Do it, do it. What? Diamond, Diamond. What the fuck? Are you serious? He has no flash, dude. Just flash hook that. What? No way, dude. I mean,
I
like,
think
yeah, she
it's
could skill
hard.
E. She could skill
Yeah.
E and maybe live. But, like, what is this?
What
Are you guys
the?
seeing this
That lens.
crosshair?
Yeah, I think they're trying to
Headshot?
talk about like the why Revenge is standing so far back because it's not safe to stand and try.
Oh yeah, maybe like the vision or something.
Uh-huh.
Maybe. No, dude. I don't think anyone, like almost anybody, is able to level E and press it by the time the flash hook hits you. Like, I think when you get eye contact with the no flash, you just go for the flash hook, and she will die. And if she skills E and presses E really fast, well played to her.
Yeah, I mean her skilling E kind of sucks too for her.
I think she was up against a wall too, so it's unmissable.
They could have gone for it. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know how much that would affect your lane if you start E on Akali. I mean, even if you get her to start E, it is pretty good.
I think she loses a lot of control.
And there's the
Wait,
Blitzcrank counter.
Destiny?
He just walk up. Wow, he just fucking died. And a flash. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Wow.
It's not even close.
The counter.
That's just how the matchup goes.
No. It's not just... That's fucking hilarious. It's because they're so slow on 2. Toma gets like 2 autos. Oh, and Aftershock is down. I see. That actually,
yeah.
that made a pretty big difference. Because earlier, you saw Destiny walk up and flay Tomo and get him like chunked a bit. But not having Aftershock for the level 2 all-in, that's probably why Diamond wanted to go in. So
Yeah, that is
I like-
definitely the condition there.
yeah. I like the adaptation, just like knowing how crazy you can go.
Mhm.
Oh, she has Shroud.
There's no way that this is ever a dive, right?
Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That was fucking clean.
Yeah.
Wow.
They had to hit that Q from Lee. And
And
the W.
the W from
it's guaranteed.
it was the W from
Yeah.
Viego.
Yeah, like they had to hit both, and then she dies. Otherwise, she lives.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have
Wow.
flash.
I'm amazed that that works.
Yeah.
It makes sense because Lee Sin can reveal her in the shroud. It's just
Yeah, I
no
mean,
one
that
died.
was
That's just
probably what
crazy.
they were saying is like, let's just try the Viego W. If it hits, we go. If not, we just back out.
yeah.
Pretty nice play.
Hmm. Very hot.
Likewise is kind of nutty, man. Random 2v2 kill bots. I mean, if you're on the main team watching this shit, you're like, guys, would we ever do that? Guys, would we ever do that? Oh, shit.
They even have a main team anymore after these games. Who's even on
yeah, I
it?
don't
It
know.
was Johnson, Dreams, Palafox, Jose, and Licorice.
Well, Licorice is gone now, but
Yeah. And their record
Like-
was so bad.
is Kudos
Like,
just
legit
playing
worse.
Academy and LCS now, or like, do they have a new Academy top, or
Yeah, he's playing both.
that's
Right now.
fucking that's actually so hard
that's a
because
lot of games.
you have to lose out on scrim time too when you're playing your Academy games because they're during scrim days.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest issue with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think they're probably looking to get another one for sure. They're not just gonna put that on them. Really chill.
Oh wait, someone says they got a new top laner. They got Philip. Oh, wait, is that the dude from solo queue named like not the real Philip? That Jace player?
Probably. Probably.
Huh.
I'm actually amazed that there's like a small subset of the community that follows academy roster changes. Because
Oh, it's the lens again.
dude, what is with that? It's such a strange like it's so
Oh.
distracting and it like doesn't really show that much. Flash.
Oh,
Oh, dead.
And he's
yeah, he's gone.
and they're just getting dragon during this.
Yoink.
Nothing to see here. That
Hey,
always
so
feels
Tomo-
so bad if you're IMT and that happens. You're just like, wait, this fucker was on dragon
Yeah,
the whole
wait,
time?
they're getting dragged that whole time. This actually is not as bad for Varus as it kind of should be, because he was pushing, so he barely loses anything. Oh
Wow, that
almost.
was such a fucking...
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Executed, but they got the plate.
That's...
That
It's
killed him?
actually really bad to get... Even though it's executed, he doesn't get the gold, he still gets a full solo kill worth of XP for that, so he's going to be giga ahead in XP.
Yeah, assuming he's in range, right?
He
It
was.
seemed very close to being out of range. I almost want to see. Yeah, he's level 7.5. Yeah, okay, he got it. He got it.
Yeah, he's like right next to him.
He actually died there though. That shot. What the fuck?
Yeah, that last one hit hard as hell. That was
You
another
guys
one of
have,
those
like,
really...
That was an I'm a
Perfect
cutie
eagle.
pie fucking. Wait, he actually died?
That actually killed me.
Oh! Oh!
That is fucked.
The snipe.
Wow, dude. NXI is kind of smurfing.
Yeah. He's
What
been
was
very
the combo
impressive.
there? It was Q, ward jump, kick, Q2.
Yeah, he kind of held it, I think, to reveal him longer.
Yeah.
Like you guys were saying. Like if you take the second key, you
Yeah.
lose vision.
Yeah. Damn. So far, so good. Imagine if NXI hit that Q off the Azir ult too. Like that's not easy to do. It's by
Oh,
no
dude,
means
it's-
guaranteed
it's
play, but it would have been fucking nasty.
So hard, yeah. What is another skill shot that's kind of hard? Like, I guess when Lee Sin insects someone into your team, that one's a lot easier because it's like more slow. The like the pushback like is slower and lasts a bit longer on the stun. But I'm trying to think like what else is like hard to chain CC off of. Gragas ulti, I guess, is same as a zero ulti. It's fucking hard.
Yeah.
You have to be like really, really aware of where they're gonna be. It's not much
Which is
time.
so difficult because it's someone else shooting the skill shot.
Yeah, yeah. It's. I mean, yours is like so similar too. You have no idea where they're gonna end up sometimes.
Yeah. It's like trying to Caitlyn trap off a fucking Alistair Q. It's just
Oh my god, I
Actually
hate
impossible.
that, dude.
Yeah,
I hate
I
that.
usually find that like CCs that are under 1.5 are hard to chain off of. Like usually, unless there's something that like lets you know it's about to hit. Like I think Aphelios root's 1 second, but there's like a slow before it, and you know it's about to hit.
yeah.
But I remember when Skarner was changed, like his E stun used to be 1.5, and then they lowered it to like 1.25 or something, and then it made it so much harder to chain CC off of.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to 1.5 levels now, though, right? Like the stun scales
Skarner?
up.
I
I
have
know
no
it.
idea. Never played this champ. I don't. So
I'll look it up. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm trolling. That's not how it works. Yeah, just 1.25 forever. It's Pike's stun that scales up. I don't know why I got those two mixed up.
Like E, you mean?
Pike E, yeah, like goes up with levels, and like I think it goes up with lethality too.
Uh-huh.
Just like eventually becomes like the fattest stun. But no, yeah, Skarner's not that way. My bad.
Yeah, they
Um,
did add some lethality scaling. There's somebody else on
dude,
the stun though,
I
right?
remember with Pike, if you have like a masterwork item with him, his in full lethality, you can get your E to be like a 2.5 second stun or some outrageous amount. It's hilarious.
Wow, yeah, the E
Yeah,
duration
Pike's-
does scale with
Pike's E goes
lethality.
up based on lethality.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's really weird.
That's so whack.
The most ham-fisted way to make this guy build their assassin items as a support.
Yeah.
You must build this and nothing else ever, bitch.
Well, that's because people were building Frozen Heart Pike, and that was like literally the most obnoxious shit in the game. Unkillable Pike.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad that's over.
Hey, dude, some guy was trying to get me yesterday in my chat was like, "There's some bug with Pike right now, where like if you build HP, it just doesn't give you any. What the fuck?"
Dude, that
Damn,
reminds me
dude,
of
did they submit a ticket? They should report
the
that.
the Reddit thread with Clid where he's like on stream in a custom game, and he's like,
Oh
"Dude,
yeah.
it's so weird. Like if I do QEQ, it does more damage than just QQ."
On
And his
who?
teammate's like, "Are you fucking trolling? It does
On
more damage
Wade.
based on how low they are." And Clid's like, "What?"
Yeah, those only send Meteos.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know how he didn't know that.
It's like I don't know how you played 1,000 games with Lee Sin and didn't know, but
That's wild. I think there are some people
yeah,
who just like literally
he thought
never
he
read
found a
tooltips.
bug.
Just
He's
scared
like,
of
I'm so
tooltips.
smart. I'll be the first one to know about this.
Shit. Oh,
That was
damn.
that was hot. That was just
dead. Take the dragon. Okay.
CC. Yeah, Xerxes literally couldn't press a button there. The hook, knock up, fucking kick.
Yeah. They're probably gonna Herald mid.
move.
They just get this whole thing. Jesus. Could be a lot of gold
Holy
here.
fuck, that is a nice little gold swing.
1.2k from that turret.
They're just casually up 4k gold at 12 minutes.
It's pretty early to say, but like NXI and Triple look like there would be a top LCS mid jungle. Like they played 3 games so far. They're making great plays all 3 games.
Yeah, it's been a really good weekend for
Tomo
them.
doesn't preemptive flash there.
I think did he not flash it? Wait,
He waited for the enemy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Triple just took so much damage.
Yeah, just slammed by Polar Bear
It
right when he
was-
ports in.
it was a
Yeah.
really nice timing by Xerxes. Like it's obviously like I mean it's not that hard to time on TP, but it was like perfectly timed.
Yeah, yeah. It was good.
Same play again.
Oh,
Same play again.
I don't.
But is
think
it gonna
we
work?
Kill him here.
No.
No.
Nice flash.
Yeah. He has kick in a sec. There it is. Probably a little too tanky now. Yeah, you see this Tomo, like,
Yeah, he should preemptive flash. He's dead no matter what, because Xerxes sells ulti, right? So they overkill him a million times there. That's just
I mean,
Thresh Volibear being Thresh
he
Volibear.
got fucking flayed, like, without flash from Thresh.
Yeah.
I think he could totally be fine if he flash and doesn't get flayed.
Hmm.
I mean, maybe if Destiny misses the flay, yeah. But I think because they have volley ulti, they're going to dive that. And it's...
Dive?
Oh, yeah. What? Disable the turret. 6 seconds. 5 seconds.
I'd be really surprised if they actually chase that. If Tomo preemptive flashed.
Huh.
But I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to see it all played out like that.
Yeah. Regardless, I totally agree with you. He should flash first.
Yeah, it seemed obvious. It's like he was waiting for something.
It's just one of those things where, like, you can let Thresh get into flay range to try to timing his flay. Like, get him to flay right as you flash. But you should never get hit by it. Oh, well.
So many pings. Jesus.
All the pings. This is the kind of comp where I would love to play Pokebears.
Oh,
There's Oh,
Goodbye,
again.
Tomo.
Goodbye, Tomo. Tomo needs to learn his place in the world.
Tomo L9.
I
Running
mean,
it
there
down.
he just cannot be there. The other times, I think he's just not playing respectfully of Thresh Flash.
Yeah.
Jesus. I think Flash should just keep stacking drags. And yeah, like I was saying, like this is kind of the game where I like poke Varus. They have DPS covered with Azir. And also, I think it's just really good to play Varus against comps where like auto-attacking AD carries would just not be able to hit anything. So like, I think caster AD carries are particularly strong when you're playing against stuff like Akali, for example. Because like, if you're playing Aphelios against Akali, how much of the fight are you actually going to be auto-attacking? Like, I don't know, 20, 30% of the time. Otherwise, you're just getting zoned by Shroud or like you're just running. So that feels kind of shitty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and Pokebears is really good against Thresh as well. Just chunking him out. Sucks that he's running it down, but I do like their draft.
I'm not a fan of it because it's like they don't have that much CC. They only really have like Verisalt for hard CC.
Oh shit. Looking
Wow.
pretty dead.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Looking very dead. Good
He
flash hook.
yoinked die. Actually,
Yeah.
he didn't flash hook. He just hooked.
Get the hook. Oh no! It
Oh,
canceled
it was
the
like,
blitz hook.
yeah,
They still got him.
Wait,
and he
wait,
still
wait.
got him.
Oh. I guess I'm behind you guys a little bit.
Revenge needed to, yeah, I'm at 10, 11, 12,
Legit
13. Do you want us to pause?
Yeah, like just 1 second.
Okay.
15, 16, 17,
Okay.
18.
Good. I'm synced.
Perfect.
I'm sunk.
Oh, Varus hits and Raze is so cocky. Raze is so cocky. What?
Didn't use anything. Oh shit.
He didn't even flash the hook. It was barely, dude. There's no way he actually is calculating this, by the way.
Did a hook miss? I didn't quite see.
Yeah, you should. We like wait for the replay. Like he's so cocky. It's crazy. The hook like touches his nuts, and he doesn't cleanse the very salty. He doesn't flash the hook.
He just
Sounds
knew.
almost troll.
Yeah, it's troll.
Replay,
Or he just
replay.
has the most godlike mechanics that he can react to the whiff.
Uh-huh.
Which I think that happens a lot with Thresh, where like you have your finger on flash and you decide if you're gonna juke or not, and like you react, right? Like if you get predicted on your juke, you flash. That happens
go.
quite a bit.
Oh.
No, it's not this one. Oh, it
Drag
wasn't a flash.
Yeah, he just yoinked him and he flashed after.
Oh, he
Cool.
flash ults at the end. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yoink.
This is-
Wee. Oh, another fight.
Another
Let's go.
catch. Xerxes looks very in there. He needs out, yeah. He might still die here.
Lee doesn't have kick. Oh,
Yeah, no.
Can he get the
Oh,
lantern?
too slow on the words. Too slow, guys. Nice try, though. See, I like that they're going for these. Like, they obviously have, like, mechanical skill. Like, the ward was really fast. It was just, like, barely too slow to stop him from clicking.
Mm-hmm.
Well. I don't know how Mortals is going to win this one, fellas. Fellas has to V9.
Yeah, I mean, he's a bit outranged by Azir and Varus, so it seems hard.
Cooper went
it is
Bork.
interesting to see shield buff Elios. Like, wouldn't you just go Gale this game? Shield bow gets countered by Blitz anyways. Oh, that hook barely whiffed on Destiny. Holy shit.
Did they just flip it?
This is too stupid. Don't
they
do the
just
honorable
flip.
flip. Are you kidding me? Wow. I
That-
guess the Varus ulti to stuff him at 2k HP is enough. Still though,
Yeah.
that was ballsy. I mean, the enemy team could totally swing the game by getting a random steal there.
This FlyQuest
Shit.
team plays with so much confidence.
Yeah. That Golden Guardian.
This is just
Baron,
LPL,
too.
man.
It's pretty confident.
This is what they do in LPL. They're just like, we're smashing the game, let's flip it,
Yeah.
and then they win the flip and the game's over, and you're just
Blabber
like,
used to love that.
yeah.
I don't know if they still do it. What I always wonder when I see teams like this is like, so Fly Academy's having a lot of success right now, so it's easy to be like very confident. I wonder how they're gonna deal with like when they do start losing, because nobody wins forever.
No king rules forever, my son.
Yeah, that 2-game win streak. God damn.
I mean,
It's
they've also
getting
been
their
winning a lot
heads.
in
These
Academy.
fuckers need to be brought down to earth.
Oh yeah. I
No,
guess.
but it's true. You do need to go through the growing pains of like losing and overcoming a slump or overcoming like some really bad games. But you know, I will say like the Baron flipping when you're ahead is something that was looked down upon for the longest time. But then when LPL just does it so consistently, everyone realizes that it's not as bad as conceptually.
is
Like it's
so
not
weird.
a 50-50. It's not actually a 50-50. If you have CC, you can realistically make it like an 80-20.
Yeah. I actually can't understand some of LPL's plays. I think we talked about it one time, but like they just do the most psychopath shit that makes the players look like an idiot, and then they just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Like they don't stop.
I
It's
can
so confusing.
look, I can understand it, but I don't think that that's the best way to play the game. But, like, I
feels
can
like
follow-
someone's paying them to just like absolutely run it down half the time.
Yeah.
I think there's
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
match fixing going on.
I don't think it's match fixing. It just feels like they're being paid to just go in all the time, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Are you're just talking about when the team is winning and they'll like just randomly go for an enemy numbers advantage play where you're like, why are you fighting there?
Yeah, just some crazy shit. Like they'll never play for macro. Like if they just see any angle, they'll just take it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've noticed the same thing when I watch LPL, because like there's some of that, but a lot of the time they're playing pretty human.
Yeah,
I think the most notable thing is just the Baron thing that I was talking about, where like in NA you would be like, well, you're 10k gold ahead. Why would you give the enemy a chance of stealing Baron? And I think in their mind it's like, we're 10k gold ahead. Why would the enemy team ever be allowed to steal the Baron? You know, like we have CC, or like we're just better. Like I'm just going to outsmite him because I don't know, we just have more damage. I'm better than him, something like that.
Oh, Xerxes got pounded.
Goodbye,
Oh wow,
Diamond.
badass Aphelios assault.
Yeah, Blitz barely dies there.
Oh shit, the throw.
Yikes.
What's happening?
But dude, that's the other thing with LPL. It's like they will throw and then they'll just bring it right back. Like you watch them throw and they don't lose confidence. They just keep fucking going.
I
like,
wonder what
yeah,
their
they
comms sound
lost
like
2
when
fights.
some really scuffed shit happens. Like, what do you think they say? Because I feel like that's always like one of the most awkward times. Like something just goes so bad, and then
Yeah, I
everyone's
think
just
they
sitting there
don't
like,
shame each other.
nope.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they don't give a fuck. They're just like, oh, nice try. It's literally what it feels like.
Let's try.
Legit. We were talking about that before from fucking like CS:GO and Valorant.
Yeah.
Watch some dumbass shit. Nice try.
Someone said Top Esports has comms on YouTube for anyone who knows Mandarin. Is that S of M's team?
No.
No.
Oh,
They're
he's
on
Suning.
Suning.
Yeah.
Suning.
Who's on Top Esports?
It was Karsa, Jackie Love, Knight.
Oh, okay, yeah, Knight.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they changed their supports. I don't know who they're doing this. Who's their top laner? They changed him too.
369.
Oh, 369. Yeah, yeah.
Team is stacked with gamers. Oh, my chat says he's benched. I haven't watched Top Esports game in a lot.
King Tien. Huh.
You know, I actually maybe one day I'll bring Speak on because he's like a Fluminense speaker, and I'll ask him to give the inside scoop on LPL comms.
Give us the rundown.
That'd be interesting, because yeah, I always find like that's the most awkward part of this. Like when a play just fails miserably. Like how do you keep morale up while also being realistic about like, yep, well that sucked ass.
I don't think anyone needs to say that sucked ass. I feel like when I was playing, my team would just talk about sums and what's next, right? Playing for drag.
Yeah, but like
We
even
need
the
to clear our,
player who
we need to
fucked
retake our
up,
jungle.
it's like
I-
how much pressure do they feel from the fuck
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
regardless if
If
anyone's
you're-
saying anything. Because it feels like
Yeah,
they
I
don't
mean-
feel any.
Yeah, it seems like they're fucking immune. So Diamond dies insta, but Xerxes won.
They get the
I
Baron.
think
Dragon's up.
they can still slow contest drag. I mean, they have such a big range advantage, and Xerxes 1
TP.
HP.
They're gonna pressure the base.
Huh. I like this.
I think.
I like
yeah,
that.
This is
this
good.
is smart. Interesting.
Yeah.
But the rest of the team's recalling.
They're pretty scattered, yeah. I think it's like Kuma just wants to get the free turret, and then everyone else can just back.
Pretty weird.
Definitely
Yeah.
weird.
Oh, shit.
this is an unnecessary like potential throw.
Oh!
Wow. Okay, never mind.
Or
Never
is
mind.
it?
Cook.
Holy
Oh.
shit. Fly is too cracked.
No, Fly's too
Actually-
nutty. Fly's too nutty. I mean, they have TP from triple coming in. It was such a good play in the end.
Yeah, thank God NXI stuck around.
I know.
Yeah.
He's been so impressive.
That's definitely what like quietly saved that play. Is like they're actually gonna catch Kumo, but because NXI is there body blocking Silas,
Yeah.
it made the hugest difference. Give triple confidence to TP in. How many times is Xerxes gonna get ulted and not use his ult to like immune it? So many times in a row, same thing
Yeah, he's
happens.
just walking up. Oh, bye-bye.
Oh, the melee of Philios didn't quite pull it off. Damn,
Damn,
and a
3-0.
3-0 week to break the 10-game loss streak.
Actually crazy.
Yeah, that is.
OCE talent, guys. Triple is the next Faker. Yo, Meteos, do you remember that picture we took where it said took a picture with Faker and it's just us and then he's in the background?
Yeah, yeah.
Like really far? We gotta take it. We gotta do the same thing, but with triple in the background.
Dude,
Another
reading
picture.
their replies to that picture is funny. Like, there's actually people who are unironically like, "You fucking racist! All Asians don't look the same." And then someone replies to that, and they're like, Faker's in the background, dumbass."
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, look it to me. Look it to me. I didn't see that.
Oh, man, I have to find it.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's somebody actually thinks that. So like they're racist because they don't realize that it's Faker or what? Like what's going on?
I think they were saying like you or something.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was
guess
Faker.
at least. Mm-hmm.
The hot one? The ice one. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a hot latte. I thought you wanted coffee. You instead. Yeah, it's not bad. I thought it was a hot latte.
Afifi.
Guys, you're gonna have to take it away for a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
No.
okay. All right, I guess we won't. I won't be doing any of that.
Just Mike's muted.
Yep. Good luck, idiots.
Lion.
What should I get for lunch?
King of the jungle. Time
Probably
for
Bay
a
Cities,
Red
bro.
Bull. Red
Pretty
Bull?
good.
Still,
Bay
you'll never be
Cities?
faster
Get
than
the
a
Godmother or the
lion.
meatball sub.
I don't have to be quicker than the lion. Just faster than you.
Okay.
Red Bull
I'll
gives
actually
you
try it.
wings.
Down.
What's it called?
Bay Cities Italian Deli and Bakery.
Mm. Getting baked. Baker wee. Whee! TSM 100 Thieves? Holy shit, that's the match of the week. Probably the biggest PogChamp ever.
26-inch party sandwich.
What the
Should I get a
hell?
26-inch sandwich?
Yeah. Sounds kind of hot. You think it would fit up my ass?
I don't know. Or maybe some
Why
of
not?
it.
Okay, well, get back to me. Try it on yours, perhaps, before you eat it.
Uh-huh.
Sneaky, did you fart today? No, I haven't farted yet, actually. Thank you for asking, though.
The bread on the sandwiches here looks like really hard. I don't like hard bread. Where it's got like the fucking outer shell, you're like biting into a turtle.
Oh, dude, remember the first time we had Bond Me after Lemon and High hyped it up?
Yeah, dude, I was like, this is fucking disgusting.
The hardest bread ever. Just the crunchy shit. I
Yeah.
actually did end up having one like way later. It was pretty good.
Is pesto on a meatball sub viable? I love pesto.
So it's like a marinara or something.
It's
I
like
don't know.
it looks like shit, but
Well, it sounds pretty good then. Thank you.
like it looks disgusting, but it's so fucking good.
Mm. It's the green sauce. Yeah, that's what I thought about mayo at first. Like, it just looked gross. It sounded gross.
Okay, so like my growing up, my mom had a parrot, and it looks just like a parrot's poop. It's like green slimy shit, like. So that's why for a while I didn't try it. I'm like, that looks disgusting, but it's actually insanely good.
Pretty damn delicious.
Welcome back to the LCS,
Pog
everybody.
tasty.
Following not just a 3-0 week
Promo
for
interview.
FlyQuest, but a 7-0 week for the top laner Kumo here.
Kumo
And
interview.
another
Just
Kumo
kidding.
to speak to. So tell me about the marathon run that you had to take this week.
Yeah, I mean, it was like pretty sudden, you know? Like Eric suddenly had to leave and then I had to play in both matches because
Suddenly had to leave.
I mean, we didn't have another top laner, so yeah, it's been a long week, but I'm glad. I mean, I won every single game, so it feels really good.
And it's been great seeing you back
Well,
here on the
fucking
LCS
superstar,
stage.
he
Last
says.
time we saw you on the EG side, it felt like you were a different
Nobody
player,
can
kind of
stop
going
me.
more towards the tanks, and now we've seen you really expand that pool during your time
I'm
in
just
Academy.
the best right
Can
now.
you tell me about your evolution as a player and what you have learned during this time?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been working really hard on myself, like learning how to pretty much do everything in the game, and I think I've reached a point where I can like do everything well. I hope. So it just feels really good that like hard work is paying off, I guess.
And the FlyQuest roster has changed, but in the way that the whole entire Academy roster has now become the
Kumo's so
LCS
hot.
roster, when we see so many things switching around the
What?
LCS, you're just
Huh?
facing off against IMT, who have their same
What'd you
squad.
say?
But do you feel that it is
I
an
couldn't hear you,
advantage
Sneaky.
that you
What'd you
all
say?
came through as a 5-player unit
I
as
asked,
opposed
what
to
did
switching
you
out
say?
individual
Oh.
players?
Yeah, I'll definitely say so,
I don't
because,
even
I mean,
know.
we've been playing for a while, so the built-up synergy is definitely there. And if we have like, different players, it'll be a lot different with like how communication goes, at least in game. So I think, yeah, it's definitely an advantage to have all 5.
When it comes to that communication, who
Where's
is
Kumo
the
from?
loudest
Does he have an
voice and the
accent?
ones making the calls?
From
And our team is usually me or Diamond.
China, no?
I'm really vocal if
Somewhere?
I'm really ahead in the game, but also Diamond is just vocal all the time, which is pretty helpful as well. So it's I would say it's us.
A lot of standout individual performances from you all across the board, but I do want to make note about NXI and the way you two are playing together. Do you feel that you have a strong synergy kind of as that top side unit?
Yeah, I think so. I think Zen like knows where to be there, and like he really listens to his laners like under conditions, and he always follows through. So it feels nice to have someone like that.
Sweet.
No.
Now, last thing for you. You are the FlyQuest representative here after a 3-0 week. Any words you would like to say to the FlyQuest fans that have been following you on the journey?
Yeah, hopefully we can make the miracle run and go to Worlds. Yeah.
Miracle
The
run,
motherfucking
baby.
run,
Thank you so
boys.
much for joining me here on the stage after your victory.
Thank you.
We do have more LCS to come. On the opposite side of this break, 100 Thieves are facing off against TSM, a matchup you do not want to miss. Catch it.
How do I catch it? How do you catch a game? Do I use my hands?
Yeah.
How do I physically grasp this game?
Why is mythic item timing a thing? Someone asked. Yeah, it is like a bit of a weird metric. Like if you're comparing it to other people who rush mythics, it's yeah, it's kind of a metric, but like you're not always rushing a mythic. Sometimes you're getting tier 2 boots or some like healing reduction utility items. Sometimes you're just getting a legendary item first.
Yeah, it is weird.
It is a
for sure.
bit of a strange metric.
Like it doesn't really matter. Those numbers.
Yeah, but I mean that's
I think
a lot of
it's
stats to be
interesting.
fair.
Yeah. It can definitely be interesting. It's like, oh, this guy randomly, consistently gets his way before everyone else or something.
I'm trying this new sandwich place. I hope it's amazing.
Yeah, me too, man.
I don't think you are, Sneaky. Wait, it's like an hour delivery. Fuck.
No, I meant like, I hope
Getting
it's also
scammed.
amazing. True. It's true. It's a scam. Refund it now. Is today just a sandwich day? Is it the vibe?
That's what I'm getting. I'm getting a big meatball with pesto.
Oh. Pesto meatballs.
hope it's good.
Pesto. Same, I guess. Smooge. All right, Meteos. Prediction?
For what?
Who's fucking winning this game?
The next one?
This weekend, the top two teams
Yeah.
in the
I mean, it's kind of
LCS go
obvious, but
head-to-head. The most successful team in the history of the LCS look to reclaim
Oh.
their throne. Power view on the Viego has already got his double.
Then who is it?
Kaisa picks up 2 more, and now it's only Raze left
Oh.
alive, and he's going to
I don't want to
fall.
spoil it for people who don't know.
Team tries to stay the
Okay.
king of the hill.
That's very kind of you.
Absolute tear through the LCS straight to the top of the standings.
Getting in there, FBI diving in, it's 100 Thieves.
I would guess
1-0
100
down to
Thieves,
Sunday. Get 3 or 4.
but they are 0-2 this week, so an 0-3 week would be
They're gonna run away with this game.
quite something.
Quite fitting.
Doesn't 100 Thieves do this often? They just have like this massive fall off.
They had it. Well, like they had the lock-in tournament where they looked pretty good, and then they came into spring and people were like, "Yeah, they're probably going to do pretty well." And they started out okay, and then they just fell off the cliff. Like
Yeah.
we were talking about. And it was like, well, I don't know what happened.
hmm
And then they did like Ryoma, fucking Demonte stuff, Swapperonis.
Yeah, either they get a late game nerf or every other team just gets a late game buff in the split.
Exactly. But I mean, it might not be the same because they have moved a lot of pieces around.
Yeah. I think having Reapered in could definitely help. Just that experienced dad figure.
Experienced big cock.
A big Oppo.
Yes. Big Opa.
Jungle performance.
Holy fuck. Guy's a jungle
What is
performer.
JPD? Jungle
Japan
proximity difference plus 4.1 first. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Means you're on crack.
That's just like the most convoluted stat.
Yep. I don't know. Those are fucking confusing. I don't know why they put those in.
Like, does that mean he's closer to his lanes a higher percentage of the time than other junglers? Like, why is that even like a good metric? Like, why does that matter? Is it just whatever team's jungler is sitting with their laners more is going to win the game?
Yeah, that's not how it works.
I don't think so either, but the stat seems to imply that that's a good thing.
I don't know.
It's
Is it a
fucking
good
weird,
thing?
Sneaky. I don't like it.
And I hate it. When?
They just need some better metrics to judge people by. Like, I get wanting to come up with stats to paint a picture. Like, I think everyone likes it when you can simplify some complex thing into a really easy to understand, you know, like, oh, this number is bigger than this number. This guy's better. Like, everyone likes that. But when it's really inaccurate for, like, what's actually going on, then it doesn't make any sense.
Yep. Indeed. Really got us all confused here on the Japan difference.
Japan difference.
Yep.
Speak is actually Chinese. Bet you didn't know that, Sneaky.
Yeah. Then why the hell does he have Japan difference? I don't know. Nobody fucking knows. What are these numbers? Oh, it's like the voting on who's better. Why do they have the X's on them though? Are those the dubs? Yeah, it looks like those are the dubs.
Yeah, I guess it's like check marks.
I'm back, guys.
Did
Mhm.
you lose any weight?
Maybe like a pound.
Damn.
Holy shit, a whole pounderoni?
Doctors did not want you to know this weight loss technique.
Guys, I think everyone incorporates that weight loss technique.
Uh, what happens to be this technique you speak of?
Uh, dumping a gallon of your cum in the bathroom.
Uh, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I've heard.
Weight's got to come off somewhere.
True. Yeah, very true. You know what? You're not wrong.
So what is sorry, what is this little relay race chart that they have up there?
They're comparing cock sizes. Would you like to join in?
Oh my god. I'd be dead last.
What? Really? I thought you had a huge one. You've been lying to me?
It's 1 inch.
What? No!
I'm all the way at the 1%.
Usually the 1%'s a good thing.
Oh, you're right. You know, I'm
But
somewhere on that chart. That'd be fucking so funny if like everything was made available public about pro players.
like their penis size?
Dick size, income. You just know everything if you're a pro player. I'd be down. That'd make things more interesting.
When's the first time they had sex?
Whoa.
Yeah. For
Like
for you
in
guys, it's
Liz's
just not
bed,
available.
perhaps? Yeah.
I'm waiting till marriage.
Good choice, man. Good choice.
Thank you.
What does Yuna think about that?
She's on board.
Yeah, why wouldn't she be on board?
You're on that pious path.
Who isn't, man? What? This is standard.
What
Everyone's
if you
doing
don't believe
this.
in marriage? Then do you just not believe in losing your virginity?
So you don't believe in marriage, but you somehow also
You're
believe in
waiting for
pure
marriage.
sexual marriage.
Huh.
What the fuck does this work?
League just does something to your brain, man. Scrambles it.
League of Legends, not even once. The worst drug.
True, man. Don't take League of Legends. I've died once from it.
I've heard cases of people overdosing
Mm-hmm.
on small quantities of League.
Oh shit! Small
Wait,
quantities.
people are rating Someday over Huni, and Huhi is really close to Sorta. I was expecting like a bigger
Should
gap.
be
Like
a lot
I thought
over. Yeah.
I thought Huni was playing quite well. Minus his team fighting, I guess, with Renekton those last games. And I thought people would rate Huhi a lot higher. Does he ever really have bad games?
Who he?
Yeah. Because like I think Sword Art's had some pretty bad ones where he's just kind of running it. But
Yeah,
Huhi
Huhi's
seems
quite
pretty
consistent for sure.
yeah, so like being at 52 to 48 feels like unfair to Huhi.
In injustice.
It's
It
not
is. It
fair.
is, right?
Take out the torches. We're fucking people rioting.
Ooh.
This system, man. Italy won in the non-hand egg soccer.
The fake football,
Yeah,
the un-American football.
exactly.
The only thing I've seen about it is a lot of people who hate on England for some reason, but I'm not really sure why.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say whether I agree or disagree because I don't know anything about it, but people
yeah, I
say
don't know
that
shit.
England soccer fans are super annoying. That's
Mm.
what I read. But I don't watch soccer, so maybe they're
Soccer.
the TSM fans of soccer.
Soccer.
Yeah,
Is
people
there
are
a
saying their
soccer?
fans are dicks, annoying, aggressive, and drunk.
Is there an American team in this shit?
Yeah, England. We speak the same language, England.
Oh, true,
Huh?
dude.
C9 fans. Sorry, Lena made a correction. It's C9 fans that are the England fans.
Whoa!
Wait, no, it's actually the FlyQuest fan. No, it's actually the Immortals fans.
Okay,
Huh.
nice. It's all of them.
Phase up.
The FaZe Clan fans. It's coming home.
Yes, they
So
do,
I
Lena.
feel like
I'm
even
one of
after
them.
asking that question and seeing the answers, it's no more clear to me. Like I get people
Okay,
don't
so
like
I'll read some.
the
I'll
fans.
speed read some for you. English fans are the worst. Football fans are generally cunts. England fans are like Dallas Cowboy fans. I don't know what that means. Um,
It's
England
a real
cheated
football
against
team.
Denmark. No cap. People who speak English in general are annoying. Facts. Facts.
Yeah, true, true. So right.
Is there an American team in the Euros, Papega? Yo, Sneaky, come on, dude.
Dude, I don't know. Is it called the Euros? I don't know.
Where the fuck are the LEC teams today? When are they playing TSM? No, actually, I had no idea too. I'll be honest.
Why are there no
How
EU
often is
teams in
this
the
Euros
NBA?
tournament? Why is this the first time I've heard of it? This is the first time I've heard of soccer outside of the World Cup, to be honest. Is it a
Did you
yearly
guys know
thing?
that? Did you guys know that EU stands for Eastern United States?
Oh shit.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
they're a small colony of the great USA.
Damn. I guess
That's
just like the
nuts.
shitty part, huh?
um, yeah, yeah.
They don't have
Yeah, I mean,
nearly as
like,
much
this is where the
freedom
rejects
and
go.
guns over there.
Absolutely not, brothers. We hitting the range later?
Yep. See you boys there.
Football. Why the fuck is American football called football when you don't have any interaction? I guess you punt it with your foot?
Yeah, what do you mean
You
no
just hold it.
interaction? Field goals, punting.
And then, like, I think I read that some people just like to rub the football on their foot because it feels good.
Whoa, that makes sense.
Mm. The
Yeah.
ball is shaped more like a foot than a soccer ball.
What is a soccer?
Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do.
Shut it, boy.
Yeah, it's all about the shape of the ball.
My chat says it's because the ball is a foot long,
Mm.
like a subway foot long.
Yeah, it checks out.
I mean, guys, it shouldn't be called 12-inch ball. It's football.
12-inch sub ball.
Soccer is
What if they
British slang for association football.
What if they replace the football with just a subway
They should
foot
just call
long?
it ass. I think it's better shorthand.
Ass?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is a football actually as long as a Subway sandwich? I feel like the sandwich is longer.
Really? I mean, I don't know. It's apparently it's a foot long.
Can can they make an edible
It
football?
depends if it's a
Can we
Patriots
compare?
slightly deflated football or a regular one.
Or a slightly deflated sandwich. You know,
Yeah.
apparently there was like a scandal about Subway's foot long, like $5 foot long thing.
What?
That some of them were selling a 10-inch sub because people are measuring it. It's
No.
fake news.
Can someone really tell the difference between 10 inches and a foot? Like, it's pretty big either way.
Um.
Because
Even
I
you
think
can't even
most
tell the
people would
difference
rather
between
have
1
10
inch and a
inches if
foot.
it's like, really, really thick. Like a lot of
Oh.
meat.
Uh-huh.
As opposed to a foot
Yeah.
long, like really skinny sandwich, not much to it.
Yeah, you know,
Is
you're right, Meteos.
is the 10-inch sub the you versus the girl she told you not to worry about, which is the football?
The
The
girl
guy.
she told me not to
The
worry
gr-
about?
yeah,
I
the
mean, well,
girl.
this
This
is getting
girl
really
got a
complex.
12-incher?
Oh shit, dude.
I cannot
That's
compare
sick.
to this girl.
I mean, dick girls are a real thing.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying I can't compare to it.
It's true.
They just don't have this kind of humor in the Eastern USA. What about the draft, guys?
Fuck the draft.
Is the
Fuck the
draft something that
draft.
we're interested in, or is this just?
Hell no.
I think TSM has the most TSM comp I've seen.
Yeah, I think
Triple meatball,
I
two
like TSM's
backline.
comp here better.
Yeah. It's just very TSM. I think Sword Art is really good at Nautilus and Leo. He's just good at all engage going in type supports. So I don't know. I mean, this is basically I would say this is like one of TSM's best comps ever. It fits their team so well. I'm gonna have to take another look at 100 Thieves comp because it's definitely more unique.
How
Very
is Lost done
special
on
comp.
Varus? I don't remember Lost playing a lot of Varus. I think of him more as like the Tristana Kaisa type guy.
I think we were criticizing him for
I mean, his
Varus, are we?
I think we were criticizing his Kaise because he never ulted.
Well, no. I mean, yesterday, yeah, but like when he was on non-mobiles, Lost, he was just getting fisted.
Yeah, that's true. His positioning is kind of awkward when he's playing like Senna TK. That one game they're getting caught a lot, and MF
Yeah.
getting caught a lot.
Yep.
I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt that it's been a while since I've seen him. Mental reset. Lost is good mechanically for sure, and Pokevirus is powerful. Dude, yesterday FBI got dad slammed by Danny, and
Oh,
today
yeah.
he's playing Aphelios, so maybe he like learned how broken this champ is XD. I mean, it's not actually broken, but when you get shit on by Aphelios, you're like, oh my god, I need to play Aphelios. It's so OP, guys. And then you play it, you're like, guys, I can't hit anything, and I'm getting poked, and I'm dead.
I
They get on me.
was watching some of the Asian leagues like LCK, LPL last night, and Aphelios was doing really well in a lot of those games too.
Yeah. I always say that Aphelios is he's like a siege minion. You need to play around him. You need to support him the same way that you support a Caitlyn, or then he'll look really
Yeah.
good. Right. But I almost never, when I play Aphelios, am I thinking, wow, I'm doing so well because I'm just so fucking good at Aphelios.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I don't know. I don't know is there a jungler like that, Meteos, where like, oh wow, Huni's gonna get shit on here. Wait, did somebody have to E at the beginning? Because if he used E at the end, he could have just kept going.
It gives you a lot of attack speed when you E them.
I see.
Yeah.
But I mean, he may have been able to hold
it's
it.
range too as well.
Wait, Huni has Comet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait,
Look,
Andy
he's proccing
Andy
it.
is
Yeah.
Ghost.
I mean, you can proc it for sure.
You guys saw the ghost as well?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Seems
Blue
like some
Mundo.
whack setup.
Blundo.
Yeah, I mean, Comet, it scales off your AD and AP for the damage, and Muno doesn't typically build either of those, so I don't I don't know how much value he's really going to be getting out of this, but I guess if you figure you can never fight Gwyn and you're only going to want to throw cleavers at her, like it does help with that.
Yeah, I guess. But it just roots the rest of his runes too, no?
So we saw he had null barrier thing, nullifying orb. He would take, I don't know, probably transcendence or celerity. And scorch
Kind
maybe.
of worthless. All kind of worthless.
Yeah.
Like he's playing a fucking mage top lane. But he's moon down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to have legend tenacity, which definitely feels bad.
Yeah.
Ward, kill him. Oh,
That was a weird exchange.
I wonder if
Yeah.
he was trying to bait out the trinket like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess he swept it. It's a pretty good play.
definitely not trying to bait out the trinket, dude. I think Sword Art like slightly missed an opportunity to go for the hook there, but
Dang.
unsure if they would win.
Closer getting double crabbed as Olaf. Not a great time.
No, not at all. But he takes enemy golems for it. Enemy Kruggers.
They see his ass.
Yeah, it shouldn't really matter. Because Closer should know that the enemy jungler's on top grab there.
Oh, and he's getting the Krugs.
He might get his Krug stolen, which would really suck. Also, Someday
Already
needs to really
farming.
play like it's a split map. Like,
Someday might just be dead here.
he's-
I don't know, maybe.
yeah, he's fucking.
Yep, bye. Slapped.
Damn, dude. Spica is smurfing his ass off. Double crab gets a kill.
What a legend.
Seems like a bit of poor wave management by Someday there. Knowing that Spica's going to be heading up
Yeah.
there. Getting his wave in that horrible spot.
Uh-huh.
Wow, Abadoga hit every CS under his turret, and he gets the perfect TP value. What's up? Can't. I have allergy. Fucking cat allergies, guys. It's a blower.
You have cats?
No, just because I went to Lena's house yesterday.
Oh. She has cats?
Yeah. Or her roommates have cats.
Uh-huh.
Wait, you and Lena don't live together?
Well, she owns a house, but she doesn't really go there.
Oh.
We live together, but like sometimes she goes back to her house for stuff.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
She's just a landlord now.
I guess she didn't bring her cats because you're allergic. Like to your new apartment.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's her roommate's cats.
Oh.
I
Oh,
cannot fucking handle cats.
okay. You're not allergic to dogs or anything?
Nope. I love dogs, dude. Dogs are the greatest.
Agreed.
Yeah, I've never had one. I've only had cat. I kind of like cats more.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they're chill?
Yeah, just not nearly as aggressive, I guess.
I think like people can have really bad experiences with dogs, but I think if you meet like a really good dog, it's a fucking game changer.
Yeah, yeah.
But and then again, I think cats can also like be similar to that. They can be really cool cats as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I've never had a dog really, so very short.
I've
had
had
a dog.
pretty much only good experiences with dogs. I fucking love dogs. More than people. Dogs are pure.
Jesus,
People are evil.
Jesus Christ.
My dog was really fucking talented. He actually played jungle for us on TL for 2 years.
Damn,
Wow.
that's
What a
pretty
cool dog.
impressive.
Yeah, he knew how to do all the tricks.
Like gank your lane.
Gank my lane, ward for my lane, cover my lane. Fuck, what else could he do? He could start leashless on my side.
He would
He
never
was good.
complain.
Or at least just on the enemy side. I mean, he just did it all.
Never had to take him out for a walk.
He did not want to walk, dude. He only
He
likes
can
to sit.
stay when he's on his Krugs and they're low and I'm on the way. He's a good
I'll
boy.
never forget the game that defined Jake the hardest was we're either at I think we're at MSI and he got 4 buffs. He lost all 4 of his
yeah,
buffs.
yeah, yeah. I
And,
remember that game.
and he just didn't give up buffs.
Whatever. Chilled.
He just told us exactly where the jungle was for the whole game though. It was so funny. He's like, okay, he's here, pings his buff. Okay, he's here, pings his other buff. Wait. Hello? Lost?
Actually,
Oh!
not dead.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
If who he ignited.
Yeah, I mean, he had to get out of there quick, I guess.
Yeah, no, he was one.
I haven't really been watching bot lane, but like, how is TSM's bot lane so behind?
Honestly, Aphelios Thresh is one of the strongest lanes. It's up there with like Caitlyn. That's why I try to get people to visualize Aphelios lanes as a Caitlyn lane because he is basically Caitlyn with at level 1, right? With his
His
Q.
range, yeah.
Yeah, his range. And then later on, it's not quite the same thing, but you have the same kill potential with Grav into Hook or Hook into Grav. Like, I think it's actually better than Caitlyn Thresh in that way. Because you can start off with Aphelios. You can go for, like, the auto Q, flash auto Q, whatever it is. And they're really ahead, yeah. I mean, they're up 20 CS and 3 plates. What I really don't like is that he's going shield bow. I think it's not good.
Got the whole thing. God damn.
Shield
Bless
bow in
you.
this
Excuse
game
me.
seems interesting.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
The ghost.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a small thing, but I think FPS should totally just go Gale this game. Or Kraken if he's really confident he'll do a shit ton of damage. There's an argument for all 3 for sure, but when I look at TSM's comp, I don't think he's going to get any shield bow value. No one's going to be gunning for him. It's only
that
good
does seem a
because he
little
gets
weird.
lifesteal.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It could be the sustain
But-
because he's up against Azir Varus.
But on Aphelios, then you should just stick with red. You should always have a red as your like back, and then you can build differently.
Not
What happens
sure.
when you run out of red?
Well, I don't think when you're out of red, it's like good to change your build just so you can have some lifesteal.
Well, I mean, do you feel like when you play Aphelios, if you need sustain, you can like reliably have red, like whenever you need it?
No, but I don't think you need 100% uptime on having it.
Hmm.
I think like half the game is enough. I don't know. I just think he'll have so much Gale Force value this game if he wants it. It'll let him be aggressive. It'll save his life against like Varus Nautilus flashing on him. Even just getting out of a shuffle, so good. The move speed is like super underrated as well.
Yeah.
I think a move speed mythic passive is like that's how Stridebreaker got nerfed. Our meme, 3% to 2%.
Yeah, it's also nice when you're outranged because you can just kind of like jump on them if you need to.
Yeah, exactly. Leandries is here. against 3 melees. Seems good.
Kinda juicy.
Yeah, seems good.
Seems good. That JPEG.
Meteos does a lot of damage.
Yeah. How much of Gwen's damage is true damage?
I don't know.
I haven't actually looked at her percent after
For
a game.
snips?
Because Anathemas is not going to change true damage, right? So I was just wondering if it's like going to help him a lot or only a little bit.
Not sure.
Yeah, I think it actually won't be that much, but it's definitely not bad to have anyway. Just the shit ton of HP.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I wonder how much combat damage you got this game.
Oh shit.
Oh. Counter scoop? Oh! Flash.
He's chilling.
He's out.
Turret has been destroyed.
He's gone. Oh shit, the TP flanking on Aphelios.
Yeah, but he has Lantern and Shield Boat. Is he ever going to die here?
He's pretty fucking surrounded.
I think he's
The
dead.
flash in by FBI?
That was pretty
Oh,
suspicious.
now
Little
he's
psycho.
In...
Oh,
my god!
the crit! He just pounded Hooney's ass.
God. Yeah, Hooney only has the chains and used it on Gwen. So he is not that tanky to Aphelios.
Yeah. Damn, he actually got crit there. That's so unlucky. Oh. Oh, dude,
God,
Azir's
it's a
E got
fucking-
canceled like instantly there.
It's a banger.
Say banger again.
It's a banger.
Huge shuffle on the minions.
The what? What did she say? This flash by FBI was a bit troll.
Damn, dude, Hooney got destroyed. Diving onto an
Yeah, he
Aphelios who
got
has red-white is
shit
so
on.
fucking scary if you don't CC him. He just
Yeah.
murders you.
In red white, he just shouldn't melee him, but that reminds me of when I was playing Aphelios and Viper was playing Mord, and I lane swapped and he ulted me, and I was like, "Are you griefing?" And I just killed him instantly at his ult. I was like, "Yeah, bro."
Yeah, I had an experience like on
exactly what I
Aphelios'
wanna be.
release. He fucking I remember I was playing Rek'Sai, there was an Aphelios top lane, so I thought he was trolling, and I just roll up on him. He's like legit 1 HP, I'm full, and he just fucking murdered me in like half a second. It was traumatizing. Like he actually just killed me. He had a BF sword only, 100 to 0 in less than 2 seconds.
God damn.
Just 3 shurikens up my ass, and that was it.
Wasted heralds.
Shit.
Scary.
Oh,
wow,
he
that hits FBI.
Oh,
He really
bye-bye.
hit that.
And
That
it
was $6
still
million
ends up
hook
killing
right there.
Lost. How is that good? How is that good for 100 Thieves, guys? How does that make any
God.
sense that that would be good for 100 Thieves?
Yeah,
It's like you
Yeah.
forgot about Olaf, bro. You killed Aphelios, but he's not the carry. Olaf's the carry.
yeah, Varus just straight died to him. Jesus
Closer's
Christ.
fucking dick.
He just got a triple. That's exactly where you want to be with Olaf. Drags coming up in 20 seconds. I think Closer's like he's having a great game. Like, I know he got double crabbed, which seemed really troll when you're playing Olaf to happen to you, but his recovery has been really good. 2 drags so far. I thought his Herald was absolutely grief. I don't think just because that play went well, the Herald was good.
Mhm.
The enemy team was all right there, right in front of him. I think it was a waste.
What do you think they should have done instead?
just hover for your top lane, and then your bot duo moves mid, right? Like, because like you just do ping pong between the two lanes, and Speaker needs to ult out of here. It's super sketchy. 1 HP. He shouldn't even go for the smite still now. He should just give.
Yeah.
It was a really awkward fucking thing to do from Speaker. Just
Yeah.
starts fighting by himself. W's in, deals 0 damage. Basically dies.
That was
That
was
Nautilus
a
hook was so unfortunate.
that was a sneaky versus sword. Look at how fast Lost died on the end. Did you see that?
Dude,
Yep.
playing
Olaf
Olaf into
just
Varus and
melted
Ashe
him.
is the funniest shit ever. They can't do anything. They just die.
It deleted. Dishmeated.
Guys, my sandwich from Bay City Italian Deli is almost here.
Oh,
Did you get the Godmother? Oh,
I
you
got the
should have gotten with
meatball.
the works. I should have told you to get with the works. Fuck. Oh well.
I got meatballs.
The meatball regular without anything extra is really good.
I got pesto on it.
Whoa. I've never tried that.
It's pretty good.
Fuck.
You guys know how like skill shots bloom at the end? It's called like lollipopping the hook. Where at the edge it has a bigger hitbox at the very end. It's one of those hidden mechanics that actually adds a lot of skill to the game. But then like if you're a noob, you think that's kind of stupid. Like it's like I guess an analogy would be like bunny hopping was not intended in like Quake or Counter-Strike, but it like is this weird unexplained mechanic that ends up giving you like more options.
What is bunny hopping?
Obviously, it's bunny hopping. It's like an abuse of the physics engine where you're jumping and you're air strafing between each jump, and you're accelerating, basically.
Oh.
And that's why when you watch like I don't know if you ever watched like Quake 1v1s or tournaments, but everyone's always jumping. It's because they're
okay.
moving like way faster than you would if you were
Just running around.
just
yeah.
running around. Yeah. It also makes you like really hard to hit, but it gives you like more creative movement, I guess.
Yeah, I think those can be good. They can also be like kind of problematic though, because I think when games are unintuitive, it's makes it really hard to get into them if you haven't played before.
Yeah. I mean, Nautilus's hook can kind of feel like BS sometimes. I wonder if they're going to change it, or if it's just going to stay like that forever. Because there's a lot of skill shots that are like that. I mean, Thrash hook does the same, just less. Blitz hook does the same.
Nautilus makes sense because it's an anchor. That's how anchors look.
Yeah, actually, like, I guess visually it makes a lot of sense. Oh,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
are
shit.
you dead, Mr. Someday?
I don't know.
Oh, can he
I
get a
think
snip?
so.
Oh, big snip.
Don't use
Oh,
Holy
shit.
fuck, dude. TSM is playing their comp very bizarrely.
Why did
They're
Sword Art
going
flash in?
deep.
He didn't know, right? Oh, speak of
Oh, and his ult was down.
Wow.
It's
That's
so
a bad
doomed.
No, but like, Sword Art flashed in when Gwen had W and had stopwatch. Like, I think Sword
Yeah,
Art made
that
the
was-
biggest mistake there, right? He's
That's
baiting his
pretty
whole
psycho.
team.
Dude,
Yeah.
didn't I swear we've seen this exact same play from PoE.
And
And I'm
Sword
pretty
Art
sure it was
together.
on these two champs, like Azir and Nautilus in the side lane. Do you remember?
Yes.
They asked him
Oh,
about it in the
top,
post game.
yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, I think this was actually a really good play. Like, we just go for the assassination with Azir and Nautilus." And they're like, "Yeah, I don't think you actually have any damage."
Yeah. I mean, against Gwen specifically, too, like, she's just unkillable in that kind of scenario.
Yeah, I mean, she
She
had
was out of
stopwatch this
range.
whole time.
So right
Yeah.
there when he flash ulted, if Azir was inside Gwen's W, maybe she dies. I'll give him some credit. Like, I could see that. But the fact that it happened so instantly.
Oh.
Oh, just getting out real quick. Okay. It's like you do that when you call it out beforehand, but if PoE is running away, he's not going to instantly react.
Whoa!
Oh, that may have been
Yo,
a kill if
Lost
that
has some
hit.
Faker movement right now.
Hold up, guys. My food's here. I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay.
Rabbit.
I want food. What the fuck?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
The mountainous soul has been taken. Yeah. Slight confirmation bias this game, but like on top, if he uses Gale, and on bot, if he had Gale instead of flashing it on Varus, I'm pretty sure he would have.
Got a goddamn pentakill?
Yes, he would have pented. Wow.
Exactly. Oh.
Hello, Mr. Closer. He is actually God.
Really strong this game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh.
Mikhails. The hook lands. This is good. Start to the fight. They can't finish anything though. Zonia's.
Oh.
Snippy snippy. Flash hook by Huhi. I like that attempt on Lost. It got his flash.
Yep. And Mundo just dies.
Excuse me.
Stab, 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 stab.
This better be the best sandwich I've ever eaten, or I'm gonna
You haven't
freak
done
out.
Too much.
I don't know if it'd be that good. Maybe.
I was told this is the best sandwich in the busy.
It's one of them.
Possible.
That's my favorite meatball sandwich for sure.
I'll give you some meat and balls.
Oh shit.
This game's been over for like 10 minutes. It's so boring to watch now. No way Tissim can ever win.
Yep. Just
next,
fucking
guys.
end it already.
It's funny, like I think 100 Thieves is gonna have trouble ending, in the sense that it's just gonna take him a while against Poke Varus, and like they need to wait till Baron, so it's at least 2 more minutes until Baron spawns, and then they can start cracking open the base. So you're just gonna watch like TSM get pushed in every lane. They don't get to walk in their jungle. They're just getting choked out. Their jungle is getting farmed by the enemy team. Then the 100 Thieves should back off, do Baron. If the Baron siege fails, they can always Baron recall and set up for Elder. So it's just very easy for them.
Yes, we're chilling.
We are chilling.
Yes, we're just vibing.
It's really good if Sword Art can blow FPI's stopwatch. Some like a small chance later on. I would definitely think about doing this if I was Sword Art, like trade my flash royalty for stopwatch or flash hook or something.
Be hard to get with Lantern.
Yeah. You would kind of have to hope that FBI panics.
Yeah.
He's too smart. He's playing pretty safe. Okay, guys. Baron's up in 30. What's the move? Why is Huni so big?
so big. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Nikki, we're trying to keep it family friendly over here.
He's so big. I mean, he must have bought a tenacity pod, right? That's why he's so big.
It's the Frostfire Gauntlet passive. Makes you bigger.
Do you think I could get a Frostfire Gauntlet, guys?
IRL? Probably. I've seen plenty of advertisements for them.
How many legendary items do you have?
I'm fully kitted out on legendary items, guys.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I just need the
dude.
size mythic passive.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're ready.
Maybe you could replace your serrated Dirk.
With a needlessly large?
Yeah.
I would like that. Well, look at where Spica is. Maybe he'll cheese like random elder with TP.
Oh fuck. He's
Yeah,
so
Spica
deep.
is deep in enemy territory right now.
He's trying to stay.
Dude, I think honestly, stay and have a 0 TP and 2-man the elder, and give your Nexus. That'd be next level.
I think that would be what happens.
Just give Nexus. Just give Nexus. Get elder.
Actually, giving Nexus.
It's only 50 gold. Elder's how much? Like 2k?
And you just win the fight.
Hey, fight after Nexus. FBI's the shittiest guns in the world. Like so trash. They can like almost? Oh no.
Oh, he fixed him.
Do you think white purple is the worst combo of guns?
Yes, by far. There is
Probably.
no worse combo of guns than white purple.
All right. What about red purple?
Yeah, that's fine. Because
That's
you can.
fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Because you can do the red Q and then you'll root them afterwards and you keep smacking with red Q. It's like it's not good, but it's like fun.
It's not like a real combo, but
Yeah. No. There's
'cause I guess
obviously OP.
purple doesn't give you any chakrams, right?
Yeah, it does. It's the
it'll
only
give
gun
you
that gives you no chakra.
one, right?
No, it gives you none.
Even if you queued, you wouldn't get one. You sure?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
That's
I feel like I've played
fairly
that combo
ironic.
so many times. Because you don't attack with the chakram, right? Purple is the only gun where you don't, when you press the button, you attack with your main hand, not your offhand. So I'm pretty
So-
sure you don't get any. Because think about every other gun. With the flamethrower, you shoot the flamethrower, you attack with your offhand. With the red, you attack with your offhand. With the sniper, you hit them with the sniper mark, and then you attack them with your offhand. That gives you the chakram. With the purple, you just only use grav.
True.
So yeah, I don't think so. You don't get any.
Let's see.
Double
I don't-
ass grab. The sandwich isn't bad. It's pretty good.
Not bad.
Hype it up some more.
Pretty solid. Pretty nice sponsor of Double Plug.
Ooh.
Wow, LCS is at 70k. Let's go.
Really?
Poggers!
When TSM plays, 50% increase in views. Let's go. When TSM loses, everyone just leaves. Goodbye, guys.
Yeah, you're right, Double on the grab thing. I thought it would give you one stack.
Yeah.
Didn't really pay attention, I guess. Maybe I never got those garbage guns either.
No way, you've definitely had it. It's because
I'm just-
purple doesn't give you any interaction with your offhand weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Because like the way it reads, it's like whenever you cast an ability that would require you to throw a chakram.
Yeah.
But that one does not require you to throw a chakram. And that is the only one.
Holy shit, we're only in game 4? I'm dying over here, guys.
You just got your food, didn't you? Or no?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not hungry. It's just I have allergies.
True. I guess.
So annoying, actually. Fucking, I hate cats.
Damn. I'm gonna get some water. Be back.
I just pounded that sub.
You liked it that much?
It was pretty good.
Wait, you actually ate the whole thing
Yeah,
already? What the fuck? It's been 5 minutes, dude.
I
Slow down.
pounded it.
You didn't absorb all the nutrients. Yeah, I would take an algae mid.
Ooh, who he interview?
Possession of first place with a win over TSM. We were talking a little bit off camera right before we got on air. You said not necessarily the way we wanted it to happen to maybe even be in this position with a number of the top teams dropping games this week. So that's actually kind of where I want to start before we get into the victory that we just saw. What did happen this week?
I don't know what actually happened because even our first game versus Golden Guardians, before those two matches, when we were watching and the underdogs were taking over the stronger teams, we were kind of joking maybe today is the underdog day, and I feel like we kind of jinxed ourselves.
Yeah.
But not saying that we played bad. I think they actually played really good, like the underdogs team. I think they're improving a lot. Like a lot of FlyQuest Academy players are stepping up and playing well. So yeah, I feel like it's a combination of both where we are kind of struggling, the strong teams, and the bottom teams are also stepping back up.
In general, I'm curious, as you mentioned, top teams struggling, what aspects of the game you think you're struggling in, or is it just, closeness and competition all of a sudden?
I think I can only speak for our team. For us, I think we had some draft problem. We weren't exactly on the same page in the draft. And a lots of plays, it really comes down to just our executions. And I feel like that's something that's really hard to fix because usually our execution were pretty good. But yeah, that day it wasn't.
So I know I've asked you this question before, but we'll talk about it in a 100 Thieves specific context for this year. And it's once you get at the top of the table, right? It's pretty much you and TSM had been until this week, maybe the most consistently good performing teams. How difficult is it to keep working on stuff that you have trouble with? In my opinion, it's some mid-game macro stuff, but how difficult is it to continue to work on that and continue to improve when you're at the top of the table?
I think it's not that hard because we just have to keep our mindset. I think going into this week, I'm pretty sure all of my teammates and my coaching staff will agree. Like we basically had the worst day of scrims, like worst week of the scrims. So I did feel a little weird going into the week, and I don't think that's necessarily because we are better than other teams, and that means like the scrims are worse. I just think our mentality going into the scrims weren't great in the first place, and I feel like we just have to fix that. And especially me and the FBI, we were dying to a lot of like ganks in the bot lane, so we were kind of frustrated ourselves. So it's something that we're definitely gonna work on.
Yeah. So Huhi, I feel like I've seen so many different styles from 100 Thieves this split. Like even just in this game, we had, Gwen and Silas for the opportunity to play the side lanes. We've seen you play Ziggs support. We've seen you play Senna with Lee Sin for FBI. Do you guys feel like you have a specific style that you're trying to play around generally, or are you more adapting to different teams and the weaknesses and strengths you feel they have?
I think it's kind of a both. I think Reaper is encouraging us to watch like a lot of VODs of who we play the next week and kind of analyze ourselves what kind of style is gonna be good versus the enemy team. Stuff like that also like enables like those kind of like pocket picks, I will say. And I feel like our goal is also going to the Worlds. So we want to test out champions, also practice some champions on stage instead of scrims. Because I think those two are pretty different, and we want to get those experience as well.
So speaking of that, TSM are a team where, this week they've kind of been experimenting with more melee compositions with PoE on the Lee Sin, but you do know that the platonic ideal of TSM is something like this, right? Where they draft like scaling front to back team fight. Did you expect this after studying them? Did you expect them to go with like a composition like this against you guys, or were you kind of unsure based on their 2 games going into this?
I think it's fair to say we kind of expected. We basically, like after the 3 bans happened on both teams, we kind of basically knew what they were gonna pick and what we're gonna pick, and we're just kind of handshaking and picking those options. So yeah, I think we were expecting that he was gonna play like a control mage based on the draft, how it turned out.
Yeah, cool. So one thing I want to talk about, which you mentioned earlier, was what Reaper brings to the team. Last split, you guys sort of had a style where you were playing roaming mid lane and you're doing a lot of dives bot. Then it seemed like when the meta shifted, you guys kind of lost your footing. So what we're seeing now with all the
TSM goes 0-3 this week.
looks, is that sort of the Reaper effect, or do you feel like just as
lost
a
the
unit,
CLG,
you guys
right?
have gotten more comfortable with your team identity?
I think it's definitely a part of Reaper.
No,
but
they won
also,
one game.
I want to give some credit
PoE
to the
Lee Sin
players
won.
because,
They won
for
1
example,
2.
like I've been playing with players that are
know
also
Chad
scared
baited me.
to pull out like some champions on stage, and I feel like with our team, Felix, like literally anyone on our team is not really scared of doing that. For example, like John playing Olaf today, like he was kind of joking how we didn't play Olaf for 3 months, and we just pulled it out.
Not even in scrims?
Not even scrims.
Oh, no.
So
That's
even
crazy.
those kind of things, and I feel like that's a huge thing on a team as well.
When a pick like that gets picked up, how much of the conversation in Champions like becomes about like reminding yourselves how to play around that champion?
I'm not sure. I think the only thing I remember is like as a team we're trying to give John the confidence, and John was saying you guys.
So just gas him up.
Yeah, but like he's like he doesn't need it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, he clearly didn't need it, right?
Yeah. So on that note, Aurelian support, when?
Oh,
Coming.
we had the Yasuo experiment this week.
Yeah.
I feel like Aurelian support is just a quick hop
Oh
over
shit,
to it.
Huhi's
I
on the
think-
desk.
I will beg to Reaper after we lock in the first lead.
Reaper, you heard him.
That's about all we can ask for, right? Is for you to make your best case for it. You talk about World's aspirations. Obviously, winning an LCS championship along the way would be the best way to do it. You did just take down your main competition in the standings currently. But as you kind of take stock of the league, with some of those underdog teams, the bottom of the table teams making big swaps and starting to climb the ladder, I'm just kind of curious who you, 100 Thieves, look at right now as kind of your main source of competition. Which team has seemed to give you the most trouble stylistically?
I think the top teams are always like fun to verse. As a bot lane perspective, I think TL and C9 are always fun to verse. But I think as a team, I can't really like choose a team because I really think it's of our play style. Like in that day, if we play well, I feel like we're gonna win any team. And for example, today, this week, we didn't have great performance of versus under teams, and I think we just have to fix that consistency.
As someone who has been to World Championships, international events with other teams, and then has narrowly missed making it on other teams, what do you think will be the difference maker for this 100 Thieves team to like cross that threshold and really make a case for the LCS championship and then a potential Worlds run?
I think the biggest thing is not being complacent. And yeah, I think we just have to put in the work, the best work we can. And you do need some kind of luck.
Respect for luck. Cool.
Yeah.
Huhi, I'm curious, so as one of the top supports yourself, right? It can be hard from a viewer's perspective to see what separates, the good supports from the great supports. In your personal opinion, when you look at
Is
your
everyone
play,
is
what do you
everyone
think
required to
your
ask like 4
strongest
questions?
points is?
What's going on here?
I think my strongest point as a player right now is kind of playing aggressive in lane and knowing the matchup better than other players. And yeah, I think with that being said, this week especially, I wasn't really happy for my own performance. I think we could have done a lot more in the bot lane. But yeah, that's something that I'm gonna bring it back up for next week.
I just want to follow up on this same conversation with something real quick, because I think it was Azael who earlier this weekend
Have I learned anything from this
a
interview?
response that Sword Art had to a question in his stream, talking about what separates good supports from others. And he at first talked a little bit about mechanics, and he said, actually, it's not that. It's that the support has, given the role requires less, maybe, mechanics in some ways than others, it gives you more time to do more research and help your team in other ways. As you did come from another role and transition into this, I'm curious how your perspective on the support role and what sets people apart in terms of that strategic sense.
I think that part is a bit hard because support is kind of the mom of the team. Like everyone is asking me for, oh, can I get vision here? And someone is also asking to get vision here. And I only have one body,
Right.
I only move one way. So sometimes I have to choose my favorite.
Oh, so who's your favorite? Say it.
Who's the favorite?
No one's watching.
You can't.
Yeah, no, tell us. The camera's off.
You gotta tell us.
I mean, usually I feel for my own AD carry.
Okay.
I want to win ball.
That's the right
That's my
answer.
priority.
Keep the
As
AD
AD
carry happy.
player, that's the right answer.
Keep FBI happy. I get that. Well, thank you so much, Huhi. Congratulations on the
Soul
victory today. Keep your
control.
control in first place.
Thank you so much.
From here, we're going to a break, but later tonight, a reminder to tune
you're
in to
slightly ahead
Bloodline
of me.
League Lounge, where I'm joined by Katie and Kaizen and the Tigers to wrap up the week. Here's a quick look. at
Wow,
the fun
he's
we had
talking so
last
fast.
week. What's your opinion on Vegemite?
It's okay.
That's not a glowing,
It's okay.
not a glowing affirmation of what I might have to put in my mouth.
It's
in
one of those
minutes.
things where it's either you love it or you hate it.
Cobber, or someone who really likes corn on the cob. That's what I
Bossy
maybe
or
maybe
made
you call
up?
someone a cobber. You had a barbecue, somebody's eating a lot of corn.
Is
I'm
that
gonna
the
go
word
with
you
false. This
mean?
is not an Australian word.
It's real.
What?
It means a good friend.
A good friend?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like something you would call a good friend.
That's
Why were you
cobber.
trying to take it
Cobber.
so literally?
I'm just messing around. How am I supposed to know? Yeah.
Hung
Sounds like
good.
food.
Why not? Yeah, this is Australian. Why not?
It's fake. That could sound like kangaroo.
Yeah, it sounds like kangaroo.
Race is just smurfing or what?
I was like, all right.
He just knows.
They're Australian. Spoilers.
Yeah, but aren't they questioning them?
No. They're testing Dash.
I wiped up a mess.
Really?
Yeah, Dash is supposed to like guess if it's real or made up.
Okay.
And they're the expert.
I see. But then, who the fuck made the cards?
When game day is a go, there's a Bud Light there.
Some guy with a lot of free time. I don't know. Well, dude, I can't wait to watch the Bud Light Lounge later tonight, guys. I think we're gonna extend the stream for that one. What do you guys think?
Yay! Bud White! God!
I just lost. I just lost because I was thinking about the Bud Light Lounge later.
Same. Absolutely.
Announcing the G Fuel Lounge tonight with me, Sneaky and Meteos.
E fuel.
This
out,
song's
but
bumping.
Shit.
Pretty
It's a banger. I want to listen.
I wouldn't say a banger, but it's like chill.
Oh, fuck. It's a goddamn vibe. Oh, shit.
What do we do during these breaks, Sneaky? What are you doing in the break?
Fucking jerk it, man.
Okay.
Order food. Sit there, eat your food. What else?
Eat ass, sit there, eat my ass.
Exactly.
I'm just vibing, guys. Looking
Eat
at my
and
chat.
feast.
This game is actually gonna be fun. C number CG.
Yeah, well.
Possibly.
It's
Danny
actually
versus
way
Sven.
it's actually way more fun to watch LCS when like FlyQuest and Golden Guardians and Evil Geniuses is playing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Dig and CLG are still like really shit, but at least there's like 2 more good teams to watch. I don't know. I like Golden Guardians is like question mark. They played really well against CL though, obviously.
Uh-huh.
But I think EG's looking good. FlyQuest after they swapped, good. Golden Guardians definitely good compared to before.
Golden Guardians might be one of the best teams right now.
Might just be
Okay, I don't know about that.
Literally
we'll
the best
see.
right now.
The bot lane is kind of boosted.
Yeah, I think Chime's still like pretty fresh. I think he's probably the weak link on the team still, but the rest of them are doing pretty good.
Between Evil Geniuses and Cloud9.
Probably the
and
little pog
honestly,
champ.
Is a battle of 2 teams where the ceiling is incredibly high. Cloud9, obviously.
Does a team
defending
need a
champions.
weak link?
That's a pretty good note. Evil Geniuses on an absolute
Does a
tear
team
right now,
need a
taking
weak
down everybody.
link?
They don't
What if
need
they're
one,
just
but they
all
can have
top
one.
4 teams of the LCS.
So what? Do you just abuse Chime?
That's an option for sure, but I don't think you need to like tunnel on it. I think just generally he'll probably make more mistakes, open himself up to more abuse than most.
There's a difference between being like the weakest player on the team, where everyone is like generally pretty good, and just being like kind of lost. What is dude? This is scary. This is giving me nightmares right now.
Yeah, this is
what the fuck?
Very
Who
weird.
decided that would be a good tweet?
Jesus Christ!
Are the people who running C9 social media just like on mega drugs?
That made me super uncomfortable to see that picture.
What the fuck? Actual cursed image.
There's not many cursed images. That is top 10 LCS all-time cursed.
Actually.
Renek Fudge slaps your girlfriend's ass. What do you do?
Wait, Renek Fudge. Fucking stupid as hell.
Renek Fudge. Fudge Nectin.
Fudge Nectin.
Why is everyone banning Xin Zhao, dude? He's so fun and quirky. Oh, the first pick. We actually don't see Diana first picked very often for some reason. She gets let through way more than you'd expect, but usually she's taken by red side.
Yeah, what the fuck, LCS?
Okay, sneaky.
You
Holy shit, wait, EG's
goddamn
only one game behind C9. They
plebs.
caught up a shit ton.
Oh, wow. What? No, EG's record is really good. They're like second best or something?
Yeah, I
The
think they're on
split?
a 7-game win streak right now, or 8 or something.
My chat said 7.
Okay.
Suzuki seems to have stepped up and started playing more solid. And Danny's just like Danny's the future, man. I'm all in on
He's
Danny
the
stocks.
best AD carry that North America has ever seen.
Oh!
Is that what
But
I'm
he has
hearing?
good potential. Yeah. He's goated.
Holy fuck.
He's literally the
He
GOAT.
just needs to work on his laning, which is extremely sus.
Very sus.
Doublelift, how would you feel if you were approached to make the next Space Jam? Like it's Michael Jordan, then LeBron, then Doublelift.
I don't think I watched either Space Jams, so
What?
I need to do some research. Yeah.
For real?
What?
No wonder,
Yeah.
dude. That explains a lot.
Yeah, that explains
What is the movies
everything.
are they that good?
I'm just messing around. I mean, I don't know if I'd say they're good, but they're like, I don't know. I thought just everyone watched them.
I don't really
It's
like
like
baseball.
I mean, it's just.
Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of boring.
What the?
It's not my thing.
But like, the hole in one
Huh.
at the end makes it kind of all worth it.
The field goal is better. It's just so sick.
How many touchdowns did Michael Jordan score anyways?
In that game,
Yeah, in the final game
Jesus
of
Christ,
Space Jam.
my earballs.
toxic masculinity. Just listening to these
I don't think
guys talk
I
about
don't think I would
sports
actually
ball.
want to be in a movie because my acting is too shit.
Yeah, but what if you improved?
Wait, dude, I
What
thought you
if
were
I
great
took
in that one
acting
commercial where
lessons?
you were in the trash can or some shit.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So
Okay.
good.
You know what, guys? I guess I will be an actor.
Acting is like almost pure RNG.
On if your
You
movie's
just
good or
have to
not.
coin
Yeah.
flip the scene.
It's coin flip. If people think you're a good actor or not.
Well, I guess I just got unlucky on the coin flip. I already
All
hate
on the
C9's comp.
cameraman.
Is C9's comp real? They have 380 carries and Braum, like it's like Braum is the glue that holds the comp together, but it's like it's like the fucking most shaky, like rickety little shack of all time.
It's so
You're
broken.
so banked. It's so cursed. It's just so cursed. You're so banked on these 380 carries pumping max damage and not dying.
This comp
Like,
is broken. It's official.
It's definitely trying to play for like winning lanes. I assume Jason Lucian will get prio in these matchups. And then it's up to Sven Skaren if he can pull off ganks or if C9 can control it.
but it was Lucian blind.
Yeah, and that's not
Such
the
a it's
rise.
such a gamble in draft to blind pick something and expect it to have lane pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Like even though Lucian is obviously like insanely strong lane, right? But you can play stuff to neutralize it so it's more even. And maybe Rise is one of those champs. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I saw Faker played it last night.
Yeah.
Not sure
I
how that
also
game
don't
went
like
though.
that. I also don't like that C9 picked such a weak bot lane, and it allowed EG to play a really greedy bot lane. That's kind of
Scaling
the
machines.
yeah. You have like the hard scale AD carry with the hard scale support, but there's no punish because they played Ezreal Braum blind.
So Faker lost 2 games on Rise yesterday. 0-2.
So it's time to whip it out in LCS.
I don't know, dude. Rise does not seem that good right now.
I'm not sure.
I think he can be good against 380 carries.
You don't think he just
I
gets outranged
mean,
and
if
blasted?
he doesn't get snowballed on, yeah.
Can be, yeah. Can be really strong. Just need a good engage. Because he's like one of those like almost juggernaut like AP champs where he just kind of walks forward and steamrolls you with raw damage. That kind of stuff can be scary as an AD carry because like you're supposed to be the one pumping max damage, but like he just walks up in your face, roots you, and kills you first.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like
his
better to
range
play
is
AD
so
carry
low,
against
though.
like yeah, but so is Lucian. Fair. And without ulti, and his team has really good engage with Rakan.
They could go for a late invade this game, C9.
Yeah, Ezreal, Braum, and Lucian really strong. No way EG can fight that. No way they can win that if it's invade on bot.
Perks versus Jizzman.
Jizzman.
What's really good this game is Diego's gonna have so much free time since he never has to go clear his bot camps. Those will be Jizuke's. So he just has a lot of time to gank, ward,
True.
fight for crab while his mid is 1 HP, no mana. Those kind of things just
very powerful stuff.
Very strong.
Yeah, I don't know how these Rise matchups go. Like, generally Rise is best when he can kind of play that way. Just like fuck off to a side lane for a while, take the jungle camps, push.
What is this path by Blabber? Is this normal? You're doing two camps before a buff.
It's not super normal. He also went W at level 2.
I guess it makes sense for the AoE damage.
I usually like E. It's just way lower cooldown.
The super path.
That's the trade
dash.
you always want to do with Lucian, yeah.
That's a
you wanna auto short dash, auto Q, and the next 2 autos I think are usually not worth it.
Yeah,
even though you have your passive up, you usually just want to Q and then back off, because you're gonna be standing there for a long time waiting for your auto to come off.
Yeah.
Is Q an auto reset on Lucian or no?
No, only E is. That's why when you auto E, auto Q, there's going to be a 1 second delay before your next auto goes off, so you just run.
Okay.
Just fucking book it.
You book it. Look at this. It's going to work. Stun.
Oh,
it's going to work.
My God. Oh, no.
Ooh, wow.
Flash stun.
He actually just got fucked.
Dead.
The fudge factor has been taken out.
The fudge nectin.
That is a pretty big death to have.
Yeah.
Impact is so good at Renekton.
He has a fucking world
this
skin.
is the
Why
classic
is
C9
Blabber
just
always doing this?
Oh my
God.
dude.
Give the fucking crab, bro!
That was really troll. Normally, I think Blabber plays like a human, but that made absolutely no sense to contest. Level 3 to level 4. Outnumbered once Rise gets there.
Oh my God, guys.
He skipped his Grump for that too. Why not just take your Grump?
I'm convinced that teams just do not have any idea how to look at the enemy comp and decide whether or not they're going to fight.
Yeah, that...
Renekton is...
killed.
Guys, Renekton is like the most early game of early game top laners. And he's
How is-
right there. He's
What is
right
Blabber-
there.
What are they doing? No
Why
fucking
would you
way,
walk up?
bro.
Like,
No
you don't even win
fucking
this
way.
2v2 with Lucian Diana. You lose this 2v2
You
as
never
well.
walk up here.
I guess Jace is coming, but like he's just not there.
it makes no sense.
And
at
Blabber
all.
tunneled on the crab too. Like, I think on this situation, if they're finishing the crab, you can like try to fight them. It's kind of the same idea with like Baron or Dragon, right? Even if you get the objective, if you die right afterwards, it's really fucking bad.
It's crabberfish.
Blabber crab.
Jace is running from top lane. There's no way he's gonna make it. It just doesn't matter. Like, just look at the enemy champs. It's fucking.
I have a
Renekton.
feeling Perks is starting to resent Blabber for his crabs shenanigans.
He's getting trauma.
Uh-oh.
So he kind of alluded to it in an interview where he played a Kali and he's like, yeah, I'm grateful my team didn't like fuck up the game because we lost like the last 7 scrims in a row going for crab fights.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Is Blabber the kind of player who like when he fucks up at something, he just like doubles down and like really wants to make that thing work, even if it's not reasonable?
Not necessarily.
How would you describe him? If you had to imagine what Blabber's response to this crab bullshit is, what do you think he would say?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think it just changes every time. Oh shit! What the fuck is happening here?
There's no crab in sight.
I mean, because if you think about it, it's like, all right, I'm never going for a crab again. Like, that's just such a stupid judgment, you know?
Well,
No.
like if
There's
a team comes away saying
measured...
that would be like actually griefing.
Oh shit!
There's a way you can be measured about your mistakes, right? And just say, oh yeah, I shouldn't have went for it there.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
just
like
have to think like
it's not like we're never gonna go for crab or we're always gonna go for crab from now on. It's that like that was a bad play. You gotta.
It's all about just understanding like what the conditions are that can make it okay or not okay, and then being able to assess them in game. And
yeah, like if you think about it, technically Fudge could have been calling, "Yo, I'm coming, fight, let's fight," that kind of thing. Like it's not necessarily Blabber's fault in that manner if that's what's happening, right? But like we have no clue. It could entirely be on Blabber, or it could entirely not be on him. I don't know. So it's like, is it Blabber's mistake to think he can fight there?
Yeah. I mean, it's
a
team game.
I think what you're talking about is something that we discussed a shit ton on TSM because we would have people who would make like really troll bad calls, and ultimately what we decided is like, if you follow the bad call, you're just as much of a dumbass. So, like a skill of being that we wanted everyone to have is just to be able to think for yourself.
Yeah.
And to be able to call off a bad call, right? Like, Renekton's coming on the crab and like maybe, you know, in your example, let's just pretend. Perks says, let's fight this crab. Like, we got this, guys. It's up to Blabber also. Like, yeah, Perks made a mistake. Not going to deny that. Blabber should know that you're never going to win that. And getting mind controlled by your teammates because they're making bad calls, you're also
That's interesting because I would usually think, like, if I was a coach on a team and that situation arose, I would put less fault on the person who followed a bad call and a lot more on the person who made the bad call. Because, like, I do think there's a lot of advantages to having a team that's just, like, they trust one another and they're able to, like, follow up without hesitation on stuff. Because if you have to, like, think it over, sometimes you don't necessarily have the time. You just, like, it needs to be a snap decision.
But, like, how often is that kind of stuff actually... Yeah, like what you're saying where, like, you commit to the call instantly, I think that's totally right. And that's also something that, like, I think a team needs to talk about is, like, do you just always run to the fight and then think later? Move first, think later. And I think the answer is, like, a good team...
I think it's a mix of what you both are saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you move, right? Like, personally, I think, like let's say you're playing AD carry and your jungler needs you for bot crap. You just move. If you're going to miss one CS because they made a bad call, whatever. You just move. But... do you commit to the fight? Like, as you're running there, I think you think about whether or not you want to... like, how the fight's going to play out and whether or not you actually want to full commit. And you can call it off if you need to.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't have time to assess every single fucking call. I'm not, like, fucking Albert Einstein in the game. I just have to move, and then I'll think about it. Take me 5 seconds.
Yeah, I agree. I think what can happen... Ooh, wait. I want to see this dive. Ooh, goodbye, Sven. So I think what can happen is like sometimes I think if your team, especially like if you're on a lower tier team, right, and then it's kind of like the takeaway is okay, you know, even if someone makes a bad call, it's like everyone's personal responsibility to like call it off and stuff. I think you can end up with like a lot of indecisiveness in those teams where like people don't feel comfortable making calls because they think it's going to get called off all the time, and people not wanting to follow up on each other's calls. So it can definitely get like sketchy for sure.
That's a good point.
I usually think just like having the people like because obviously the better calls that get made, the better the game's going to be. And so if someone is just frequently making shit calls, I'll usually talk to them and be like, okay, like why did you call for this? Like what were you thinking about? And a lot of times it's just like, oh, I wasn't really thinking. I just want to kill this guy. And it's like, all right, well, that makes it harder to trust what you say in the future.
Blabber just was casually sitting on that ward, by the way. That was so int. What the hell? Do you guys see where Blabber was recalling there? Like, literally just middle of nowhere. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh!
Yeah.
Good shit.
What about Jizuke? He was just randomly
also deep in enemy territory. I think they're both trolling.
It's a fucking homie stock, dude. He's like, I'm not accepting that too so easily, Blabber.
The hell?
Blabber seems so tilted lately.
As of this game.
As of this one exact game, yeah. Incredibly tilted.
No, but I think there is some sort of trauma about Crab. Because C9 also made this mistake against Leona. It was the day that I had Hanser on. So it was actually this Friday.
Yeah.
Where they had this really insane 4v4 fight where they had TF Nocturne pre-6. TF Nocturne pre-6. And they fought against the Leona on bot Crab. Their champions were terrible at fighting that Crab, and they just got wiped and the game was over. And I think like you know that this is a problem, so like
shit.
Jax is just gonna face tank everything.
I don't think they can chase though.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh.
Hold up.
How many are dead here? Just
Jizuke always dies. Let's go. By the way, Danny just casually took a bot tier 2 while
oh shit. Yeah, he got tier 2.
He's
alright, Danny's supposed to be rich.
Oh, Sven! Griefing.
Sven Ezreal?
Actually trolling. Wait, he went Trinity Force.
Wait, what? Is that a thing? That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
I don't think it's bad.
No way.
It's not bad. It actually feels pretty good, but
I think Dustblade does more damage, and Divine Sunder is the more balanced option.
I think Trinity's not terrible, but I don't know when to build it. It does a lot of damage. Like the stacking base.
There goes Blabber again. What's going on, dude?
I don't know.
I think doing Trinity, like it's not a bad item, right? But the other option where you have Essence Reaver and Dustblade is like so insane.
Yeah, but this one's like it's got HP on it compared to that, and then it also has really good sustained fight damage. Really fucking good.
So the start of this fight, I think EG does a good job. They get a lot of sums. They just get chased at the end. It's just well played by C9 to get these kills. Slight overchase.
Watch Blabber die. After the Ezreal.
I'm dying, guys.
Damn, dude, that was like FBI yesterday. It's Cog.
What?
Just taking a slightly too greedy path, getting fucking blasted.
Yeah. Oh, first dead too. Wait. Can they fight this?
I don't know. Guess.
Oh, Ezreal's here. Ezreal's here. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think this is good for C9.
Damn, nice judgment, man. Dude, they're just letting Trist. What the fuck happened at the top of the screen? They're just letting Trist perma split.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right mentality. They are actually. EG is killing themselves while Trist is split.
Yeah, it's a combo.
It's like C9 on one hand is like, yeah, you're in a bad spot. Trist is pushing top. You need to respond. And EG on the other hand is like, well, the enemy's in a pretty bad position, so let's just rush whatever we're doing.
Yeah, I just figured that Sven isn't really involved in these plays, but he's also not defending Trist, you know?
One more after this? Why? Me? I don't want to go to the house.
What's your game
I
time,
don't want
Sneaky?
to go. 45.
45?
6.
Okay.
7. Oh, shit. Gunned down.
Like a degenerate.
In the streets. Getting blasted in the bot lane.
Impact. What are you doing?
Why isn't Impact using the SKT skin, huh? The Marn skin? He could have had a Renekton skin. Didn't he play Hella Renekton during that Worlds?
Yeah, he
believe
played
so.
it. It was the Renekton Shen Jax meta. I remember the rock paper scissors.
Yeah.
Shen beats Renekton. Renekton beats Jax. Jax beats Shen.
Yeah.
Wait, was the Renekton one not Marn's?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, why didn't you pick the
Oh.
Marn skin?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but Impact won Worlds on the Renekton meta too. I guess he just didn't pick that skin. What did he pick?
Jax.
Jax.
Oh right.
Yeah. I said it earlier, and I thought about it. I'm like, wait, yeah, it's fucking Marn skin. Like I said it earlier in the game.
Oh, okay.
Danny is kind of strong.
2 core
Kinda
at
sick
16.
2 core. Yeah, he's got a lot of gold. He hasn't really been a part of anything. It's because his team is just low-key griefing.
I think the way turret plates work with bounty is super strange. Like, if you were just looking at the amount of gold people have, Danny should have a bounty for how much gold he has, but because so much of it's from plates, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think they'll change that in the future.
It's just, like, it's weird. I don't
It's like an
quite understand
oversight.
why.
Oh, shit. They found the croc.
Crocodile hunters.
Riceman. Ludens, huh? Is that normal? I actually haven't really seen Rise Core items.
I
don't know.
usually see
what he builds.
Everfrost recently.
Oh, yeah, that's the other one.
I've seen a good
I
amount
do
of
like
Ludens.
Ludens, though, because it's just more move speed. Generally,
Uh-huh.
mobility is Rise's problem. And getting killed. Getting
True.
one shot and getting outranged.
Very true. Actually, I was gonna ask about Seraph on Rise, but still it's the mana scaling on his Q, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like extra good for him.
Yeah, it's a Rise item for sure.
I feel like Seraph isn't really good at anyone, though, besides Rise, maybe.
I haven't
It's like,
played Mage
How the
enough to
mighty have
know.
fallen.
Yeah,
Seraphs
I mean-
used to be like the craziest item.
No
'cause of the
shield, no defensiveness. Just removes all the good part of it. Yeah, I guess Anivia maybe because of the ult channel for Seraphs. There's not a lot of chance that like full need mana is all. I feel like the people that buy tier or like that bought it before didn't necessarily have to have it. Like I think it's bad on Ziggs, for example. I don't think you really need the mana. Like you'd rather just have more damage.
Yeah, on Ziggs it seems like it pretty directly competes with Horizon Focus for the slot.
Yeah.
It's just less damage.
Yeah, like Cassio, probably one of the only other ones that won it.
It seems like there's a lot of AP items that are super competitive. It's so hard to fight for those item slots because Cosmic Drive is like the most overall stats. Then Deathcap Void is like the big bang damage combo.
Big
Zonia's
bang.
is it's like the IE of APs. And then there's lastly there's like Zonia's is just super value depending on the game. Having to juggle all those options. It's not like AD carry where I feel like it's pretty cut and dry the only option that you have each game is the mythic.
Yeah.
For the most part. I think APs just have to be a lot more thoughtful.
How does C9 come back? They're getting pushed in everywhere with their prio comp.
Killed Jizzman.
You really think Jizuke is going to die on side?
Nah, he's usually really good at surviving. There's no way he'll ever die.
That's what I thought.
Chris hasn't really got anything done with her fat gold lead, but it does scale well, so it's not bad to just keep getting more.
Yeah.
Yep. This looks good. Oh, never mind.
They're
Wait,
just
what?
going to do it anyway. Wait, did
I
they
was-
fake
just
back
do it.
off and then go back in? That was
No,
kind of...
no, just do it in ult blabber, ult blabber, ult blabber. Oh, okay, whatever. It's too.
FlyQuest would have done it. Wait, Jizuke is just...
Look at Ignar.
Oh, Blabber
Oh
said.
my god, look at Ignar. He's so cracked.
They go more though. Doesn't look like it. You can't send these on Rizal anymore? Yeah, that shit was broken.
So
That was
dumb.
disgusting. Just guaranteed cannot catch that guy in a side ever.
That was so weird. How did that
Rizal?
become a thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why were you able to take the Rise ulti when you're a fucking statue?
I think it was just like they changed the ult and didn't think about the combo.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, that's actually
The craziest play I saw was a secret agent, like fucking Operation Save a teammate. He got GA'd, and then my Rise walked up to my teammate's GA and perfectly timed an ult Zonias to take him out.
That's pretty funny.
That was like the craziest shit I saw on that patch.
Yeah, I feel like people didn't really like fully abuse Rise ulti Zonia for a while as well. Like it had been out for a bit, and it was like I remember there was like a Reddit play where someone did it, and they were like, "Whoa, that was sick!" And then soon after, it just became every game all the time kind of play.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you see one player do it, you know.
I remember in like 2018 100 Thieves when we got to finals in spring, we like cheesed so many wins in LCS from abusing that because like Ryu would just walk side lane and be uncatchable. We didn't need vision. We didn't need to do anything. Just fucking, they would go for him. They'd waste all their shit.
Yeah, it just kind of breaks the game.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
Maybe it'll be like action with this revive.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
And he's
Oh my
so
God.
aggro. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, he totally could have died.
Oh, do you think he had to
He
heal there?
I don't.
Yeah, he had to. He had
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Sven just got egoed so hard. That's gotta hurt. Oh, Ezreal
right here,
steal.
Ult blabber. Ult blabber.
Finish it. Finish it. No
it's
balls.
Oh, Rise got it.
Honorable flip. The 3-man knockback.
They're just leaving. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Danny's like, wait for me, guys.
Actual good decision though. Like
The
they
heist.
might have died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Bloodthirster third on Tristana.
BT. Yeah, that was that. I saw that too.
I kind of like it.
I don't mind that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Yeah. Same. It's a good adaptation. You don't need more damage.
Yeah, when you're too fed, it's like going more doesn't really change anything. But if you can tank them, that changed a lot.
Yeah.
You can play like a fucking ape, just walk up, start hitting them.
Yeah.
Like he just did.
Yeah. I mean, he could literally just
Jump on Ez,
tank.
jump on Ez.
No, don't jump in, but definitely walk up.
Shrug off all their poke too. Dude, look at Danny go!
No.
Yo, he's beating the shit out of them. Oh man,
telling
he
you
is
guys, Danny is
so
so
ahead
goated.
this game. It's crazy. Have they showed that gold graph where it's like, you know, everyone's individual gold?
I don't think so. Not recently.
No, I don't think they've ever showed it this game.
Dude, they
I
need
was
to.
curious
It's
the whole time.
I want to see Danny just be like 3K ahead of the next guy.
Yeah. They showed it earlier. Danny was at 8K. Oh, really? Did not catch it.
And he probably has even more than that now.
Potentially. We really haven't seen any Ezreal since the Sunder nerf, huh?
I mean, even when Sunder was not nerfed, it wasn't doing particularly well.
Yeah, there were some games.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it didn't lose every game, but it was like... It was getting picked early and losing more than it was winning, which is not usually a great look.
Yeah.
This is tough. C9, like, they need to engage, but they have no engage.
Oh shit!
Wow. If the bomb exploded, maybe like one more auto. Yeah.
I thought he was gonna do that and just blast him.
Danny seems pretty decently aware. He's like buffering his ulti on the Lucian dash.
Oh.
Between autos. Oh, Jizuke's flash got caught there. But is he actually gonna die? He's mega strong right here.
Nope.
He's chilling.
Ignore.
Dude, Cloud9 is getting worked.
Getting their butt cheeks clapped.
Yeah. I think Core's looking at Danny and being like, I thought this was what Tactical was supposed to be. Which he was. Tactical was actually nuts in his first year.
What happened, man? What happened?
Maybe Danny will have a slump in his second year or something, but his debut split kind of crap.
No, I think Danny's gonna be the player who
just never has a bad.
Faker. Yeah.
Okay.
Literally Uzi.
Faker has a slump.
No.
Uzi reborn into an A.
Exactly. The spirit of Uzi lives on, guys.
Wait, wasn't Uzi coming back to pro play? What happened to that?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's not the end of the season yet, right?
Like a week and a half ago or some shit.
Yeah, he's trying to find a team for the next season.
Ah,
so
okay.
He has a lot of time.
GA on Danny, another defensive item.
Also could have been sarcastic, and we're just idiots. I don't know. No idea. There's just some random shit he said on stream.
Oh, okay. He'll play for the small salary of $50 million a year.
I just think the way C9 drafted, they were pretty doomed. And they also played like shit, where they were giving a lot early. But
yeah, Fudge dying to that first gank was pretty bad. Like that's
and then Blabber running it at the crab.
Oh yeah,
ruined the game.
that
was dirty,
real bad.
But I think the way that they draft, like it seems like C9 is AFK because their comp can't do anything. You have 3 80 carries. Where's your playmaking? Braum hits a Q. Diana just goes in, presses Zonias.
I mean, I think it's just doomed for them.
Wow, do you actually think EG can win this? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
I mean, all they really need to do is kill the Nexus. They're like all right there, and C9's dead.
I don't know if they can end here.
Ooh, I was right. Score 1 for Meteos. So EG has the same record as C9 now. C9 in free fall. No sneaky, no worlds.
Is EG gonna win worlds?
I would be down. Impact has won Worlds before. Is everyone on EG short? ProView. ProView might. It's probably a big reason why the viewership looks lower on Twitch too, because people are watching on ProView. Not a
That's
huge
interesting.
percentage, but I'm sure there's a decent amount.
Is that what the Riot employees are inhaling right now? You're like, oh yeah, they're all watching ProView, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure they have no metrics for it. Yeah, I'm sure they're
No
watching. I'm sure.
Like at least 90%.
Dude, this was one of Blabber's worst games he's played in a while. Normally I can at least understand what he's doing, but this game, that was just a real dirty one. I bet he's tilted. He's like, I have to start no leash. My top laner runs it down to obvious gank. I'm AFK. I'm getting this crab. The game's over. Who's pinging for help here? Oh, can we watch this one on ProView? It's mid lane. Yo, I'll BRB. All right, stream. I'm just talking to stream now. I'm muted in the Discord call. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this. We're allowed to watch Perks' ProView. How do I get this thing to not be here? This black bar on the side is... Okay, I guess it just goes away. Okay. So let's see what happens here. Perks is trading pretty well. Wait, Blabber pinged be careful somewhere. Let's see, where was his last ping? It was at 42 seconds. So Fudge did ward early. He warded Tribush. Oh wait, so Blabber actually pinged wrong. Blabber pinged that Viego's on Wolves. Hold up, where was his first ping? Oh, he thought Viego started top. So C9 was actually working off wrong info here. So this gank top that Fudge died to, definitely they were working with wrong info. This is why Provi is actually so nice for watching the game, because you wouldn't see this otherwise. Like, when you're watching the game as a whole, like, you see shit, but you don't know what info the other team's working off of. So Fudge definitely didn't expect to die here, because I was looking at, like, the way he positioned wasn't very great. Like, he wasn't even behind the minions, gave Viego a clear shot on him. Alright, then let's see what happens. Jay spawns. Diana pings on the way to Crab. He sees him. Diana keeps pinging on the way. Diana pings on the way again. Okay, this looks like pretty much Blabber's call to go in. Perks had a ward that he didn't use. That could have helped the fight. Yeah, that was pretty rough. But that was pretty on Blabber based on the communication that we could see. So why did they think Viego started topside? That's what I want to know. Okay, so they see Rakan and they know Rakan's not leashing. And then we see... When did they see Renekton? Okay, so they know both sides aren't leashing, actually. Well, at least they know Rakan's not. So, given this info, it is weird to think that Viego started topside. Okay, so Trist was in the bush. So neither side for EG leashed. We can verify this on Jizuke's stream. We'll see how Viego actually started. Wait, so Svenskeren thinks they have vision on his blue. Svenskeren pinged that they had vision on blue. Yeah, so both sides not leashing. Yeah, it's a dangerous assumption that they made that Viego started topside, because like they literally had no info that he would do that. That was just a straight guess. Did C9 have an opportunity to get a ward? Like I'm confused why Svenskeren thought they had a ward. We're only allowed to look at the game from mid lane POVs. So like level 1. Oh, so C9 could have got a ward. That's the thing, because they pushed out here. C9 invaded and fake warded, so they thought Viego would try to avoid the ward by starting red. Yeah. That honestly could be it. Because C9 100% has an opportunity to ward here. I'm smart, copium, coggers. Yeah, that was correct. Interesting that C9 didn't ward it is the part that I'm confused about. I mean, I guess the other bot lane can sweep it if you do ward like that. How do I make this thing go away? There we go. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Was there anything else that would be cool to look at? Okay, so this one's kind of interesting. We saw EG make that Rise ulti on top lane here. So like they get to push mid. They're walking up. They try to go for Jace, and then I actually think this is a good play by Blabber. Like if you freeze frame it here, um, this is kind of one of the dangers of over rotating, and it kind of is related to that discussion me and Double for having earlier in the Golden Guardians Liquid game. But if the mid laner does full rotate like this, one way you can punish it is by cutting him off when he has to get back to mid, because then Viego can't be in two places at once, right? Like he can't be here zoning Jace and escorting Rise back to mid. Like both of those things can't be true at the same time. So Blabber's looking for the cut on Rise, which is good. But this is actually where Ignar has a really good play because like C9 had no vision that Ignar was here. They even had some vision around that didn't spot him. Like he was able to avoid the wards. And so then this gets really awkward for C9. Because they're like, wait, what the fuck? Like, why is Rakan here? And then they have Braum coming, so they want to wait around. This was pretty fucking over aggressive, I think. I see what they were looking for, but yeah, it was just like straight forcing a 2v3. Interesting stuff, though. That was a nice move by Ignar to be there. Like, that takes a lot of foresight. I wonder how much of that he actually planned and how much of it just worked out. Thinking like, okay, my Ryze going to make the three-man top. He's going to need help getting back to mid. So I can be there. Did Blabber have to flash up? Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, like flashing to the right would have given him higher chance of living, but I think he was just trying to get away. I don't know. It didn't seem like the flash did a whole lot. I think that flash got him the most distance from Viego, which is his plan, but yeah, I mean, obviously, if you look a little bit more ahead, you can tell that there's no way you get out if you do that. Oh yeah, what happened when Blabber died here that one time? He's just recalling, gets gangbanged over the wall. They must have had vision in the try of him. And he got a false sense of security from his pink, but he was too close to the wall. Let's see. What the hell? This tool of being able to see the enemy's POV of a game is so insane for teams. Even just like understanding the game, it's insane for. Okay, so we'll see how they got that pick on Diana. This is EG's vision. So Diana shows, he kills the pink, or he kills the ward. Then he just starts recalling on another ward. That was pretty troll. That's not a good time or place to recall. Huh. Sven got gangbanged. EG's just playing well right now, honestly. Pretty nutty. It's definitely more fun to watch the game when it's, more competitive. Watching from this POV, it seems like Ignar was smurfing this game. Yeah, dude. You get such a different feel for the game when you watch it through ProView. Highly recommend. Not even saying that to promote them, just saying that because it's a ridiculous resource. In my opinion, when I'm a player, I feel like ProView is kind of unfair. Hashtag ad. Not even, dude. Like, as a pro player, it feels almost intrusive. It's like, people just see fucking everything. The only thing they can't see is your voice comms. And even then, maybe if they have a good, like, lip reader on their team, they could. But it's, like, so much info. So yeah, definitely I think especially if you're trying to learn like how a team plays or like how a certain champ plays, definitely recommend watching it through one team's vision, especially an opponent's vision. Watching the game from the other team's POV a lot of times can give you like the best answer to what you should do. Do you think teams buy all pro views available? Yeah, dude. 100%. If any player doesn't have an actual pro view account to see everyone's POV, they're trolling. I don't think there's any other way to put it. You can learn a lot about a player's tendencies if you just watch their pro views. Like if you watch someone you're going to be playing up against, you just put yourself in their shoes. Would Riot not give them free access? I think they do. I think I got a code when I was in LCS.
All of it. Vince really like
Welcome
that place
back.
too.
Thank you, Meteos.
My pleasure. I was watching the pro view from the game, looking at the different POVs. It was pretty interesting.
Who'd you check mainly?
I checked. Well, I mean, it was the only free one I could watch on stream was the mid lane one. But part of the reason Fudge died to the top gank is it was actually a lot of shit you couldn't tell from watching the stream. So like C9 pushed up in the beginning room with Ezreal Braum, and so EG thought C9 warded their blue, but they didn't. So like Svenskeren thought he was starting on a ward, and I guess C9 was trying some mind game where they actually thought Viego started topside. So Fudge got like super blindsided by the gank. They were pinging that Viego was pathing down.
Oh wow.
And then
That's
it was
fucked up.
Blabber spam ping that he wanted to fight the crab, and yeah, it
Hobleter
didn't go
got a
so hot.
perm.
You got what?
Is it perm diff? You got a perm. You know, where they curl your hair? They
How long
put
does that
permanent
last?
curls.
Is it permanent?
Why do you
It
guys call
lasts
it
a
perm?
while. I've had a perm once in my life. It lasted probably like 3-4 months.
Did you look sexy?
No, I really didn't like it. I don't know.
Wait, so
Weird.
how do the curls stay there? Like, do you just never wash your hair or what?
Yeah.
No, it's like your hair gets like chemically treated and it smells like chemicals for like a few days. And
Huh.
they basically put your hair in this like machine. And I can't really remember if it's like it's curled with like this chemical set into your scalp or if they just need to put the chemical in, but it just I don't know. You probably Google it.
Interesting.
Huh.
So I'm hearing that you have robot hair.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly. Robotic. It's pretty common. It's really Korean. I have
Robot
no hope for
head.
CLG, guys. Whenever CLG wins, I'm just like, God damn, that was the most undecisive win I've seen. They have that spark of hope though, so maybe they'll find another way that works for them.
Bring back the Vi. Is what I'm hearing.
No, not the buy.
Okay, fine.
Please, not the
The
buy.
Rek'Sai. Final offer.
How about Broxo Lee? Oh, it's banned. Blows.
Yikes.
What about Broxa Varus?
I don't
looks
think
good.
Varus Jungle is too good, Sneaky.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
When is Pobe just gonna stop egoing and play Malzahar? His mouse is so nasty, guys.
Oh, yeah?
We actually won playoffs with Pobe because his mouse was so correct.
Crown won Worlds doing that.
Yeah. I mean,
It's true.
if you're winning the game, if your jungler and your bot is ahead, what better mid laner to have than Mouse, giving them the QSS tax? And every time you go mid, it's a kill. They can't even stay under their turret, or else they get one shot.
Yeah, and Malzahar has so much prio early game, it's crazy.
True.
Okay, back then though, it was the Voidling thing, where they multiply if you don't kill
Yeah.
them. So back then it was not bad early.
Yeah, he pushed too fast.
I actually don't know how it is now, but like that was a weird time in like Malzahar history where like his W, you spawn a Voidling, and I think if it like autos a certain number of times, it like multiplies. And you just have this like army of fucking Voidlings that are like making it impossible for you to last hit, but like are really good at pushing waves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how Mouse works anymore, to be honest. I think they changed that.
It's roughly the same, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think they just nerfed
W.
his Voidling so they don't like insta-give the wave.
Ooh. They have the Poe Blanc.
Holy fuck.
Another shit comp for Poke Varus.
Wait, I actually didn't know this part. Malzahar's Voidlings do 200% increased damage to minions affected by
Creeps.
malefic visions.
Hmm.
Did you know that?
I did.
Huh.
So he can push and They actually prioritize whatever's affected by his E2.
Yeah, I knew they prioritized it. I didn't realize they did extra damage with their autos to it.
Yeah, I didn't know
Interesting.
that 200% number.
I knew they did extra, but 200% is a lot for sure. Another game where CLG drafts no damage. On the bright side, they have an unkillable Finn.
Another Ezreal, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird to kind of pick yourself, no? Like, Poke Varus is good against Ezreal, I think, because you can hide behind the minions and poke him. And I think, like, the trading pattern between the two champs, like, really sucks, where, like, you know how Varus runs Hail of Blades, and at level 1 he goes E? It's like, if he ever hits you with E, you can't really hit him back, because he's hiding behind the minions, and he's hitting you. Like, you can't trade autos either, because he's hitting you for, like, way faster with Hail. So I think a lot of those interactions just feel really bad. Even the interaction with like Varus's ulti that can clip you on your E feels bad. The fact that you have to like press your E so fast so that you don't get rooted afterwards is like, I don't know. There's just like a lot of like small things that I feel like add up that make Poke Varus better. And I guess the final thing is that Ezreal is not easy to get lifesteal on. Other AD carries have like Legend Bloodline, or sorry, not Bloodline, Ravenous Hunter, because they go Domination second, or they can just buy Shield Bow, but Ezreal just usually doesn't ever have lifesteal.
Yeah, do you think that's something they could adapt to? Like, do you think there's a lifesteal item they could get?
Yeah, actually, that just seems like something like people just don't do because no one else does.
Uh-huh.
I could totally see people switching it up.
Because, I mean,
Blade
you
of
have
the
options like
Ruined King?
Bork, you could do
You could do
Ravenous
Shield
Hydra,
Bow as your
Shield Bow.
mythic instead.
Yeah,
I've
doesn't
definitely
seem bad.
done Shield Bow Essence Reaver before. It's not horrible.
Oh!
Who paid Smoothie?
Dude, that looked so fucking
paid Smoothie?
hilarious.
Yeah, that was
Let's get this
actually
shit
a
over
fucking-
with, boys.
That was a hard bait.
So the only reason Dig would ever do this is because they know Smoothie walks in on Alistar to ward. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you would ever stack in that bush, is because you did some research and you found out that Smoothie has a bad habit of walking up on the fan and walking on the enemy support.
It wasn't even a full stack, too, because Alistair baited him being on the side.
Yeah. That's why it looks so fishy that you know that Dig had research.
Yeah, that was actually
They
a nice prep by
premeditated
Dig.
that whole thing. Because yeah, Ali's playing really far back to bait Smoothie to think that he's giving him space.
Looked like a win trade for sure.
Yeah, it looks like it, but it's like understandable. It's just when people have here's like the thing that always happens in LCS. You don't actually realize some of the shit you're doing is punishable until you get punished for it. Like when you get punched in the face on stage for doing shit like that, you're like, oh, actually, I'm a dumbass. I'm never gonna do this kind of stuff. But people have to learn that lesson like the hard way, I think.
Yeah.
Depends on the kind of player, right? But like I think a lot of people just can only learn through failure and not through like theorycraft of like what could happen to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I always try to like think about what I would do to punish my own play, and whether or not I'm actually gonna keep doing that like thing. Standing in places level 1 is like so hard. Sneaky, do you have that problem in solo queue where sometimes you just stand in bot try because everyone stands in bot try and you just have to blow flash or die?
Sneaky never guards try. He says, fuck that, I don't want to die.
Yeah. I mean, truthfully, that's the right play, because standing in bot try bush as blue side AD carry is actually incredibly dangerous.
What
if they invade it?
Legit so cringe.
It's such
I
a
hate
trap.
Tribrush.
Yeah, it's such a trap to stand there. Like, you either ward it or you just don't stand there. You stand fanned inside your jungle. Like,
I literally had this like 1 week of scrims where I was just spam dying and try. I'm like, this bush is just not mine. Like, it is purple side's bush. Like, I fucking hate this thing.
Yeah, it is. It's
So then,
so
like-
bad.
Like our adapt was like I sit down in the golem bush, like on
Yeah,
the
and
left.
somebody stands in red, right? Red bush.
Yeah, someone stands either in red bush or like farther forward, and then someone's covering like the entrance, and then it's like you're unkillable that way.
Mm-hmm.
Fans are so different at Worlds and MSI because people are so much more try hard. You never see 80 carries stand in bot
Is
try.
this a real
at
play?
Worlds.
Oh shit!
Nope. Neo has
guess
cleanse.
not.
The 4-man, watch them farm a wave under turret. That is a awful play by CLG.
That was so weird.
If you have 2 extra people and you can't do a dive, then why the fuck did you try in the first place?
That's definitely one of those plays where, kind of how we were talking about, as you're walking to the play, the people coming, like in this case, Pobelter needs to eyeball it and be like, yeah, never mind. Like, I'm not gonna. Oh, hello? Holy shit, fake on!
What?
That was clean. That was
He
nice.
actually lived?
What the fuck?
Why do I feel like
he
that last
killed-
turret shot took like 5 seconds to shoot? I thought he was so fucked.
He leveled up and got triumph. That's why he.
That was
fucking lived.
insane. I was like, well, I guess he just fucking inted, and then somehow he's alive. I don't know.
It could die here. Actually, Turtle's fully
He has a cookie. He's kind of baiting with low mana here.
Oh yeah, true. But Box is not actually coming.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, they baited out his biscuit. That was kind of huge.
I thought Smoothie should have went in when Neo E'd to catch his W.
Yeah,
I think
he's
Smoothie should
vulnerable.
have for sure just used E.
How much of bot lane do you think is mind games with your biscuits? Like, you sit low mana to try to make them think you're and then you biscuit,
dude,
and then
no.
they are like, yeah, I know you're gonna
Zero.
biscuit, so you try to bait out their biscuit.
No
Absolutely
good player is getting baited by biscuits.
So it's like a
Absolutely none.
multiple level mind game, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. It's huge.
Oh, nice try on the prediction. Ends up being flash or flash, which is good. This matchup, by the way, between Mundo and Renekton, it seems so common that Mundo dies to a dive. I mean, the first game of the day, Alfari's playing the same matchup. He's playing Mundo against Renekton, and Licorice just gets on his face on a dive.
Oh god,
Oh,
that was a nice flash.
he's just out.
Later, bitch! I
Oh,
can't
if
tell if people are-
Acadian fucks him over here, that's...
Oh my
Acadian?
god, it's a chunky monkey.
Oh shit, that last E might have been too much.
Nope.
He has no idea Leon is here.
What? Oh no.
Dude, he fucking...
Yeah.
He was playing with fire so hardcore, and he almost got out, and...
Dude, why'd he walk back up?
I don't know.
I mean, he definitely didn't see Leona, but still.
Maybe
That's
it's because
like he
Afro
could've-
was coming, and they just, like, didn't think Leona was there at all. So Afro's like, yo, like, keep baiting him. I'm on the way.
Maybe.
But, yeah, seeing Leona there that whole time is fucking hilarious looking.
Hope would have
Just
been
no awareness.
so fucked, man.
Just no awareness. His support is coming. He doesn't think about where the enemy support could be. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
The second
It's
E here is just for fun.
Hey, it's just too close to the
His
enemy
second
base
E could
too long.
have easily gotten him killed. If Smoothie is 1 second faster, his second E could just make him dive to E flat.
Yeah,
unless he's ready with.
I think he was trying to just, like, keep fucking Pobelter. He's, like, trying to queue him again. Or no, it looked like he was setting up for a dive, actually, on mid. Because the wave was crashing at the same time.
Yeah.
Just does not work when Leona's there.
Yeah. Yeah. These kind of things just, I guess they happen. It's not something that only happens to, like, the weaker teams, but
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's not like Leona's always there in that situation. It is kind of, you have to recognize it's a possibility.
no, I guess what I mean is, like, players like brain fart and they have, like, no map awareness regardless of who it is or what ranking your team is. It just seems to happen a lot more with the bottom teams, obviously, just by nature of playing a bit worse.
Mundo has such a swag walk on that skin.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
so
Corporate
funny.
Minno's the coolest skin ever. His voice lines are hilarious, by the way. It's like,
Really?
It's like Mundo never merge, only acquire. It's like a lot of like random business
shit.
business shit. It's fucking hilarious. They did a good job. I really like the Mundo rework actually. He was so boring before. I think his new design is like a lot more interesting.
I like how he looks.
Yeah, the way he looks. I just like that he's getting played.
His
kind of a
his
it's
playstyle
kind
is
of like a
real
fun champ to
similar
watch.
though.
Yeah,
They
that's
didn't
true.
change a whole lot about him.
There's a little bit of like that like you know how you like hold your breath because you're like, oh, is this cleaver gonna hit? I like that as a viewer at least.
Uh-huh. But that, I mean, that's the same as before.
I was there before, but no one was playing Mundo before.
Okay, yeah. His cleaver is very satisfying. That was one of my first mains ever when I started playing League.
I like playing Mundo dodgeball with my teammates.
Are you good at it?
Pretty decent, yeah.
Dodgeball, yay. They should make like a real court for that, rather than the makeshift Baron pit you make.
One of the more fun modes that I liked actually is Darkstar, the Darkstar game mode where you play
The Thresh one?
Yeah.
That was so
it was
fun.
Like Darkstar dodgeball. Yeah, I like
that was a lot of fun.
I couldn't play it for like more than a few at a time. It was pretty decent.
I do remember playing that like once. Only once.
Damn, you hated it.
What was the thing? Wasn't it like Thresh had a global hook or some shit? Like your hook was extremely long.
Yeah, it was like dodgeball with like power-ups, I think. You could lantern each other out of CC. So like lantern would instantly break one of your teammates getting hooked, but it had a really long cooldown.
I think it's similar to that game Pudge Wars on Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I loved Pudge Wars.
Yeah, that shit was sick.
Did that Thresh mode ever come back? Is it like one of the ones that rotates, or was it a one-time thing?
I never saw it again. It was a Darkstar event. It was when like Darkstar, Jarvan and Thresh first came out. So like, I don't know, hype it up. Did you guys see that Valorant got a skin line based on a Viego, the Ruined King collection?
Oh yeah.
It's so the skins are so fucking cool.
Yeah, probably gonna log on and buy them.
Like
I don't play Valorant, but I like buying
you don't even play the game.
Yeah, legit.
As you like pull out the weapons, they're like covered in the Viego's mist, and then
Really?
the mist goes away, and then it reveals like the full skin. It's really cool.
Oh shit.
Just the whole skins are like all the skins are really sick.
$120.
Oh,
challenge
and they have the blade of the Ruined King as the knife skin.
Is it cool?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's a sword.
Yo, how come Viego's weapon doesn't look like the tooltip for Blade of the Ruined King? Like, why is it different looking? That makes no sense.
Because it's broken. Because
Is
his
it?
sword is half of it is made out of mist. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, why the fuck did they make it like that?
I don't know. Somebody broke his fucking blade.
Then how can you buy it in the store? How come when you buy Bork, it doesn't fix his blade?
Sure.
Good question.
That just seems like one of those things that's like the most intuitive ever, and it's not. I mean, it should be intuitive, right? Like, Blade of the Ruined
Bork
King, they
his
make the
core.
Ruined King. His weapon should be Blade of the Ruined King.
His weapon's incomplete until you buy Bork.
I would be cool with that too. Yeah, just fuck it.
It's like the Victor Hex core.
Yeah.
He doesn't have power till he buys it.
Not really how it works anymore, Sneaky, but it did once upon a time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The old one.
I think Viego's just misunderstood. I don't think he's a bad guy.
Yeah, true.
Are you into the lore or what? Or you just feel that way because he's dark and emo?
I just think he's really hot. Is all.
Oh, okay.
And I just
think his
don't
pants
accept
are-
attractive
he's
people
just
not
wearing
being the
too
good
much.
guys. Just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Hotties can't be
Simping for
baddies.
Viego. That actually reminds me of like the story of like, you know, God, what's the guy's name? The serial killer who was like really good looking. Lena, you know, right?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
The serial killer who's really good looking. The serial killer who's really good looking.
Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy. Yeah, Ted Bundy. He had like fangirls who like refused to believe that he would do anything bad because he was good looking, and they would like send him fan mail and shit.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ.
People just like do not want to believe that like good looking people are the bad guys.
What about Pogo
That
the
was
Clown?
that would've been... What about who?
Pogo the Clown.
Who the fuck is Pogo the Clown?
John someone? Wayne
Oh,
Gacy?
John Wayne Gacy? Oh, dude, that one is fucked. Well, that guy's not a handsome man like Ted Bundy. Pog O the Clown? I don't even have Pog O enabled.
Actually, Pogo.
It's crazy to think people like that are just genuinely evil like that. I don't know, man. Let's talk about
25
League
out of
again.
25. I don't have any
Yeah.
more emote room.
Yeah, back to League of Legends.
Well, we've got ourselves a nice resident sleeper game between the two top teams.
Dude, I am so gonna take a nice hot shower after this. Oh my god.
Oh.
Allergies are gonna clear right up.
God damn.
Yeah, you guys can come
Are
up
you
if you want.
recording it?
I can
Eat-
set it.
eat spicy
guys,
food.
Yeah. Eat spicy food.
Yeah.
Oh,
your
yeah.
nostrils.
Clears up your sinuses.
know.
I don't eat spicy food, but I've heard it works.
Fuck.
I'm too white for spicy food.
Cats.
Ice is just a delicious flavor.
Mm-hmm.
I've been really into spicy food lately.
How hot do you go? Like if a restaurant says like, all right, choose 1 through 10.
Oh, dude, I'm just getting like medium. I'm not
Okay.
like into the spicy food. Like I want to fucking kill myself on spice and just cry and have to like wipe my
Yeah.
nose. But I like spice. It just feels nice to have with if the food tastes good too.
Mm-hmm.
And the way your butthole feels after is just
Oh
unbelievable.
my gosh.
Yes.
Pay off at the end, you know.
Absolutely burning ass.
Yeah, that's honestly the worst part. So bad.
The worst part?
Yeah.
Why? What do you mean?
What do you mean
I thought it was
why, dude?
enjoyable.
It's pretty self-explanatory.
I want to sit on the toilet and I want to be bent over, holding myself, sweating because of the pain.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Don't lie, you guys have been there. You guys
I've
have all been there.
It's not about
You can't
having been there. It's about
like
wanting
so painful,
to be
you
there.
can't even look at your phone. Like looking at your phone is like unbearable. You just have to sit there, eyes closed, sweating.
Uh-huh.
Praying
I
to
don't.
God.
Yeah, I don't exactly like that part. I don't know.
I've had
No,
some
no,
fat shits before, but that level, not
You
sure.
take your shirt off. Oh my god, I've totally done that. You take your shirt off. 'cause
Wait,
it's just-
really? No.
Dude, it fucking hurts. You take your shirt off. You're like, maybe this will help. I gotta cool off.
That's hilarious. I've not done that one.
Lena, have you done that? Have you had a shit so painful that you're just sweating? You have to. Oh. Damn.
She's like, what the fuck are you saying?
I don't. I think she's lying, guys.
It's a lie for sure.
Scream like you gathered the Infinity Stones. I've never heard that before.
Jesus.
Thanos did let out a mighty roar. Seconds is what.
Oh! Oh!
And Pobelter's gone.
Yasui.
Solo Polo. He's dead. Or is he? Oh.
Dude, that ult by
Worth.
Broxo was clean, bro.
Standard circle.
Dude, the thing is that, like, I don't watch much official broadcasting, so I don't know, but, like, how often do casters think that something is, like, really hard to do when it's, like, completely basic?
They really talk about that.
Yeah. I think it's cool. So, like, the mind game with Akali when she's
jump.
melee with R2 is right here. It's about the patience of the Akali player and the mind game of, like, how you can predict her R2. Because Pobelter's flash look troll as fuck, right? It's like, what is he flashing? He's trying to predict when the R2 is going to come.
Yeah.
So usually what happens is Akali comes out of her shroud and presses QR. And then, like, obviously it's on the Akali player, but, like, you know, the mind game is, like, she either QRs or she Qs, baits your flash, and then Rs. Like, I've seen some really cool, like, people dodging Akali's R2 because they see her Q out of her shroud and they flash preemptively. I don't know. I think Pobelter's just in a really shitty spot there. Blows.
Her R2
She
is
shouldn't have
just
walked
so
up and down
fast.
hard.
It's like completely on Akali, I think, to not miss it. Or the other
Yeah,
person just
for
has to get
sure.
like basically lucky.
Yeah.
It's like the
You're kind of
perfect
playing off the
flash,
rhythm
yeah.
of Akali. It's like, it's almost like a beat. It's like auto Q, and then there's a beat, and then like auto Q, and then like between those beats, she'll try to look for her ult. It's a nice little mind game. Acadian ulted nothing. Not ideal.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter. Is Pobelter? Yeah, he's gonna die anyways.
Bye bye.
Yo, that looked funny. He just stood still
Yeah.
like he was the illusion.
Yeah.
Guys, I think Poblanc is not impressing right now.
2 deaths in a row.
I wonder why. I wonder if he's playing LeBlanc because yesterday he got fucking smashed by triples LeBlanc. He's playing Lissandra, remember?
Could
And he
be.
just got worked. I would really not like it if my teammates had that mentality.
I guess LeBlanc's just OP.
Yeah, it's like, it's
That's
so
fair enough.
fucking broken, guys. Like, I don't know, I just can't do anything. And then you just play it yourself, but you have no practice on it, and you don't actually understand why it's strong. You just know that you got shit on. It's like the worst feeling ever. Just wasting 2 games in a row, like.
That
He is
Acadian ult was
playing it.
pretty sus.
He played this team fight really weird, Pobe.
Yeah. Yeah.
He like flanked, but didn't actually attempt to kill anybody.
This is the thing is like, I think like you need to think dynamically when you're playing champs like LeBlanc. Like that's why it's such a high skill ceiling champ, because there are games where you should flank, and it's like when the enemy AD carries Aphelios and their mid laner is Orianna, then flanking is like fucking great. But look at the enemy team comp. All he needs to do is play within the ball. He doesn't need to flank. The enemy team has to come in first. So by flanking, all he's really doing is letting himself get hit for free, or letting letting Wild Turtle get hit for free. Like, flanking doesn't do anything against 4 melee.
Yeah, or I mean, the only way he could is if he's really fed. But he's just died. He's not fed. He won't do any damage.
Yeah. Like, I think like naturally when you play LeBlanc, you autopilot to what you always do. It's like, oh, LeBlanc, it's a flank champ, but. Yeah, I want to see him just be a little bit more smart about how he's playing. And here he's TPing in. It's nothing. Nothing. It's, oh my god.
What the fuck?
He got
It's
Alistair,
really-
boys. Mission
Like,
accomplished.
Did you see what Pobelter did?
Yeah, he
Not
fucked
really.
Alistair. What's the problem?
He just WR'd in. It was.
Oh, bro.
Whoa!
Oh, please replay this fight. I can't believe my eyes.
CLG's actually the worst team in LCS. Damn.
Seems like it.
They actually lost out to Golden Guardians.
And Dig. So they're definitely worse, or one of the worst.
I mean, they had like one weekend where they showed signs of life, and even then they didn't look particularly clean. I think it was just a combination of them having like a pretty easy to execute comp and teams disrespecting it.
Smoothie ults Alistar. Now watch Pope. Now watch Pope. What the fuck, dude?
Wait, you just
You just
exploded.
WR into Alistar and die?
TP's in.
Jesus Christ.
TP's in,
man.
gets Diana ulted, Ezreal ulted, and dies.
He literally got hit by everything so that he could finish the 1 HP Alistar. I mean, this is what we're talking about where, like, when someone's out of the fight, just let them be out of the fight. Like, you don't need to kill yourself to finish that one guy.
But
That's
what if
Triple did
Alistar
when-
re-engages, huh? What if a 1 HP
Yeah.
Alistar comes back in?
True.
Yeah.
Bet you didn't consider that.
I think everyone on CLG is looking lost. Smoothie should not Leona ult the Alistar. Pope should not do that.
Yeah, that was pretty troll. The Leona trying to finish Alistar with his ult up. Like
It's
he
like a
even
it's like a
used it.
sequence of mistakes where I think like the best thing if you're on CLG to do when something like this happens is to just call back. Like it's mistakes are gonna happen and that's okay, but what the worst thing that you can do was like somebody makes a mistake and like try to salvage it, you just like run in, you know, you just like I gotta commit and then makes it way worse.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now CLG's in a pretty garbage position. They're really behind. Soul Point. Getting pressured everywhere.
They have
actually Mundo seems to be
no
winning.
damage on their team.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too.
They have to poke Varus LeBlanc, just chunk the shit out of someone. I honestly wouldn't even mind seeing them just like Leona ult on someone just for the sake of chunking them. Like if Acadian walks up or, I mean, Alistar without his team. Just like at least some way to get like a little bit of pressure. So you're not going to win all in. I don't think you should look for those.
Leona ulti is pretty long CD. Maybe Wild Turtle should look for ulti trade on Ali. I would be more happy to
Is
see
Leona's
that, but
longer than Varus?
yeah,
Oh,
right now.
shit. I didn't know that.
Duskblade Man Immune. It's a lot of haste. I mean, look at how many haste items Leona has. Just one, but Turtle has.
Yeah, I thought her base cooldown was lower, but I could definitely be off on that one.
It's probably decently close, but Varus is just level 14. So he's rank 2 ulti and more haste. So
Yeah, okay, Leona's is
I do think
90
they have to look
base.
for something though. I'm like right. Oh, Turtle just ult that. Oh man, I would have liked to see him just ult Afro right there. Look at the TP. Is Turtle just dead? No flash. Yeah, he's dead. He's fucked.
Oh god.
They're all
Oh,
dead.
yeah. They're all dead.
Is Dig just the best team in LCS right now?
What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
I said, is Dig just the best team in LCS right now?
I said, yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Oh my god, they're actually gonna get Baron?
That actually killed Baron.
No fucking way, dude.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye.
No.
Dick and CLG look really, really sus.
Suska.
Do they now?
Hard position for Turtle. Like, he obviously wants to follow up on his team, but the way that he pathed opened him up to TP, but none of his teammates are able to, like, do anything about it. So I think the real answer there is, like, don't fight too far away from where you have control. You want to fight in your jungle, but not chase into the enemy's control. That's, like, always what happens. Team gets, like, too rushed, and they just walk behind
Yeah.
the line of wards.
That's actually an issue that I see happen with Pocomps a lot, is it's like, when Pocomps doing what they want to do, you don't usually ever kill people. You just push them back, but then it's like, okay, I pushed him back, now what?
Yeah.
As soon
Yeah,
as you
you
start
get, like,
trying to be the aggressor,
bloodthirsty.
you just kill yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Pocomps require a lot of like thoughtfulness about like where's the enemy's zone of control, where's mine, like how far can I play?
It also just sucks because the reward for doing it right is so much lower than their reward for doing it right.
Yeah.
Like they actually kill you, wipe you, you just push them back. You don't actually get any gold out of pushing them back.
Ooh, tickle Q LeBlanc folks.
Huge.
Q and run away on Renekton.
I think that Dig made a pretty big mistake by not going for the 9k gold ahead dragon contest, but
Yeah, wait.
It's really weird.
This is something that, like, maybe if the game is really even, you're thinking, oh, the dragon's not that important. We can get a gold lead if we just play for their base. And, like, I like that. But when you're this ahead, I think it's kind of illegal for the team who's that behind to take anything.
Yeah, that's incredibly sus.
That was your drag. Yeah.
Kind of like if Baron was up and they just gave Baron for no reason.
Yeah.
They didn't even get Baron, but like you would get Baron.
They're still gonna win, but so it doesn't matter. But I hope that they look back on that and think like that was probably not the best. Best team in the world does not give drag there.
Oh, best team in the world. Who is it? Double lift. Reveal
Who's the best
now.
team?
Oh yeah, okay, guys. I can't tell you. It's only to my subscribers. I mean, like it's in the newsletter. I don't know if I can tell you guys though.
Only $15 to figure it out.
I mean, it's only my tier 3 subs, so it's like $25 and up. But
only $25.
maybe for you guys, I'll make an exception. Tier 1 subs can
only
can
to
do
my
it.
diamond level OnlyFans supporters.
Yes.
Shit. I don't know if they can
Neo
end here.
from the Matrix.
Oh, getting poked.
He's getting embarrassed quite hard. Yeah, he's getting embarrassed.
He's just eating them. He does have red buff though.
Yeah, he'll come back. He just needed to get out of combat with champs.
Yeah.
Would like to see Dig do the next level macro where this is like very old school macro. You siege down the last lane. The new macro is to send 4 mid and have one person splitting bot, and you collapse on the bot from mid if they stay on a turret, or you just threaten the end on Nexus turrets, right? Having those two options where you can kill their Nexus turrets,
Yeah,
or you
I like
take
that
him
macro
for free.
a lot.
Because right here, how much time are they really wasting? Look at what Dig is doing, just running back and forth, waiting for the wave.
Basically,
they have so much room to work with if they play with their 2 supers, but instead they're playing off this like shit wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is Leo going? What is Smoothie doing? Do you see where he is?
Deep.
Yeah.
What is Smoothie doing warding over there?
The
You're
only
kidding,
thing I can think
man.
is he's setting up potential flank wards, but like that is not even a
you're
flank
kidding
so
me.
far.
It's a win trade.
I mean, you saw what he did level 1.
Yeah.
True.
Who got the kill level 1? Ezreal?
Ezreal got a tier.
Yeah, he started Doran's Blade, bought a tier.
There's a time to ward and there's a time to defend your remaining base. Oh. This is a bit of a like interesting like fork that's gonna happen right here. It's gonna be like drag up in 40 or 50 on the recall here, and Baron already up. Like maybe you rush Baron, and then you run to drag afterwards, but the timing seems really tight. But you also risk like wasting a lot of time if you wait for drag, because then you're just sitting around 40 seconds. I guess Dig just is going to rush it. They're gonna go for Baron first, and it's gonna make a really tight timing on the drag if they do want to finish it. CLG might even be able to take drag.
With 3 inhibs down, you can kind of just like wait till the other team gets overwhelmed by minions.
Yeah. Patience is right, but it sucks to let them farm 3 waves of supers while you're getting 0 farm too. So I feel like the mental pressure is high when you're 3 inhibs. I think they should just go for Soul at this point, and then they collect Drag, or they collect Baron, and then they end. Giving the enemy team a little bit of time to farm up, but that's just what they get.
Yeah, you don't want
In?
to let CLG have a steal chance.
Yeah. I think the game should have been over if Dig just did the new macro where you just run with your supers, leave one person bot, but
New age macro
well.
game.
Red team's inhibitors respawning soon.
Oh, Broxa.
Get him, Faker! Go, Faker!
This is so funny, man. CLG is like, we only win if we steal, but if you die and they like you lose anyway. It's a lose-lose. Broxa needs to steal it and live.
How are they stalling this fucking
Hey guys.
game?
Hey, Dig, I'll give you a clue. Run down mid and force the enemy team to react. And then run back for Baron.
No. Just tank Baron, all get low as fuck, do a terrible turn off the pit, and throw the game, I think, is the better play here.
More. Not deep enough, not deep enough. I hear that quite a bit, guys. Need to push them all the way to the inhib. They're still in their jungle. This is so illegal.
No, dude, this is the
CLG
plan I was
allowed
talking
to be
about.
here?
You're not understanding. It's way harder to throw the game when you push them back far.
Oh!
Okay, GG. There we
Damn,
go.
playing an AD carry against Akali looks like a really nice experience.
Yeah, it looks like fun. I'm just gonna try it, Meteos.
I mean, I really want to. It just looks like there's so much I can do.
Get sliced and fucking diced.
There's actually a lot you can type. So you can say like mid gap, mid diff, po blanc.
You get a lot of
like
kind of
perm
type,
diff.
huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it all the
there's
time.
lots of different creative ways you can plug a mid laner. You could say nice WR. Just spice it up.
CLG looking mighty dead on the inside.
They still aren't even fucked. Surprisingly.
Are they
You know
not,
what's
though?
really depressing? If you follow Broxa on Twitter, which I do, it's really depressing because every time he tweets after every game, win or lose. So normally he tweets after every game, which is a loss, and like it's just like pain. Great early game. We got to do better tomorrow. I made a few big mechanical mistakes today. Feels bad. Let's go here.
Feels
We got a big
bad,
challenge in front
man.
of us. I don't know what to say. These performances are straight up embarrassing. Yesterday was not a good day. Close game, which sadly doesn't mean too much. I knew these games were bad, and I know it looked worse last week. Improving and getting better as a team is a learning process. It's just so fucking sad, dude.
Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking diary. It's a
just
fucking
doesn't stop.
depression diary. Oh my
Jesus.
god. I feel bad for him, guys. Like, at least he's tweeting.
Yeah.
Like, at least he's tweeting. It's fucking tragic.
It's rough.
I think he needs a hug.
Do it, man. Be the hug that he
Meteos,
needs.
dude, you're a jungler. You gotta jungle to jungle, man to man. Give him a nice warm
Team
hug.
gap. Team gap.
Team gap. Mid diff.
Yeah, how come when Trouble plays LeBlanc is OP and when we have LeBlanc, it's not OP?
What the fuck is this?
And Pobelta responds with jungle diffy.
Yep.
True. All right, boys. Good work today.
Good work. Another clock in, clock out.
Another successful LCS.
Another heist.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to head out, boys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Good night.
Yep. See ya.
Yep.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
All right, chat. Thanks for watching. Today was a pretty chill day. Nothing too exciting. But, some solid League of Legends games. My last one was a bit of a snooze fest, but that's okay. The other ones were good. All right. Sadscaper, thank you for the sub. And I'll see you guys next time.